the action today. We have 5 games scheduled in what we're told is just the high school division. Usually during the summer they'll have multiple age groups and multiple sites, but because, fall ball is a little abbreviated, a little more of a truncated schedule, I think it's 5 or 6 weekends starting today in various locations. We just have this one site. So just a reminder of the rules. The run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5 with an hour and 50-minute time limit. And just also another programming note here, as you might have noticed in the past, we usually have a camera out in center field, but since there's no platform and no power source out there, we just have 2 up here in the press box. We just have one zoomed in on the battery, as you can see, and then one more that is a wide shot. So the first game of 5 today will be UBO Marshall, who I've told is from all over, against the Starfish 23, who are out in the field, and they are just down the road from Foley. So we will give you the UBO Marshall lineup here. Leading off will be the shortstop, number 6, Matt Aldridge. 13 is Carson Sosay, the catcher. Number 2 is Gabriel Mitchell in center. 38 is Caleb Shelby behind the plate. 17 is Jordan Dixon in left. 24 is Jake Glover in right. 7 is Colton Eason at third. 80 is Shepard Edgar. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be the other way around. At second base. Also on the scorecard it says 29, and extra hitter is Thompson Bryan. I'm wondering if that is flip-flopped as well. And Preston Barnett, number 9, will be doing the pitching. So it's Aldridge, Sochet, and Mitchell, Shelby, Dixon, and Glover, Eason, Edgar, Bryan, and Barrett for the Starfish 23 defensively. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, is 13, Evan Caitlin. 14 is Colby Jordan. Connor Lockery, number 6, is at second. And Colton Watkins, number 36, is at first. The outfield from left to right is Trey Ost, number 15. Number 17 is Jacob O'Brien. And Cooper Watkins is number 8. He's in right. Looks like number 1, Brendan Qualls, is behind the plate. It had written in as position 1 as the pitcher. So it looks like Hayden Brazil, number 18, will be doing the pitching. I guess they call it the digital camo. The tops that the Starfish squad is using. Again, Robert Williams will be here tomorrow. JockJive, he's the owner of JockJive. He does college football on Saturday. He's up at Georgia Military College, bringing you a home game, which will start in a couple hours. And then he will be sitting here tomorrow. And from what I understand, I'll be doing a lot of Saturdays, and he'll be doing the Sundays. From off the top of my head, next week, I believe the Showcase Series will be in Pensacola at West Florida Tech High School. I think I'm off on the 14th. On the 21st, we'll be at South Walton, where Daniel Ballard, who's our, tournament administrator, he's a coach there at South Walton. Then on November the 4th, which I think is the last weekend of the fall season, I'll be at Pearl River Community College in Mississippi. First time in a little more than a month, I believe, probably more than 6 weeks, that I've been helping Robert here at JockJive. So got to remember to click back and forth from the cameras here, as the first pitch at 10:01 is a strike called. Aldridge batting from the left side. I was telling Daniel Ballard, the black unis here for UBO Marshall reminds me of my alma mater, Pensacola Catholic. Of course, a lot of high schools have several uniforms. This is one of them. They have this color scheme with the black and the green. Actually, green and gold is their school colors, but they do wear this as well. Of course, all the United baseball teams with the Miami-looking U on the sleeve. different colors, though, with UBO. The pitch is a ground ball. Right side second baseman on a couple hops over to first in time for the out. I'll go 4-3. One down here for Carson Sose, number 13. He's the catcher. So definitely, we're having some awfully pleasant weather now. I remember during the summer season, I think in particular at Louisiana Monroe and at LSU, the heat index hit like 115. Pitch is a strike called. I remember, so I'm kind of surprised LSU, with all the tradition they have, they play on natural grass. Louisiana Monroe has, or rather Louisiana Lafayette has turf, kind of amplifies that heat. That is a strike 2 called. Yeah, it's like when you go down on the field, you pretty much have to take a knife with you to cut through the air. It is just so thick. The 0-2 pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop can't get to it. That's going to be a base hit. So a one-out single for Sose is just out of the reach of the shortstop, Jordan. So UBO Marshall with the one-out single. Brings number 2, Gabriel Mitchell, to the plate. And you can download the Showcase Series app. Keep track of all the scores. Again, just one division, the high school division. Obviously, during the summer, they play on Fridays. Obviously, can't do that here in the fall. So these tournaments will be a little smaller than the summer tournaments that we would bring you. That's going to be low and away, and that wild pitch is going to move the runner to second. So Sose now to second base. And it looks like we will have a runner. Looks like number 16, who we don't have on our roster. Want to know here as UBO Marshall looks to take the game's first lead. Runner is off. It's going to be outside, throw down to third, and he's going to be sliding in safely. The courtesy runner now at third. It's a really beautiful setting. You can see when we go wide here, you see the tree line out there. I can't recall. We do Coastal South baseball during the spring on JockJive. The pitch is up for ball 3, and I can't remember if they've always had lights here or are these new. You've always had them? Okay. Because there are certain parts on the softball side and the baseball side where they don't have lights. It's Coastal East and Bruton I don't think has lights. So you get down to about 5:30, 6 o'clock during the season. Can get a little hairy. The 2-1 pitch is a strike called, and the count is 2-2. I don't think Coastal North softball has lights either. We'll be needing them here for the 7 o'clock game tonight, as we've got 5 games on the schedule. The 2-2 is ripped into left. That will fall in front of the left fielder for a hit, and a run will score. As Gabriel Mitchell with the RBI. Brings in Sose, or the runner for him, and UBO Marshall will take the game's first lead. As number 36, Caleb Shelby, Caleb with a K, to the plate. And a runner at first here with 1 out. The pitch, throw back to first, and the runner back. You're watching opening day of the 2023 Showcase Series fall season. The pitch is cue ball shot to the right side. That'll go foul. So I believe it is a 6-week season here in the fall. Might be 7. believe the first weekend of November will close out the fall ball season. Then we should be back here in late May, early June. The pitch. Ripped down the left field line. It is a foul ball. As the third base coach is looking down, it didn't miss by much. Might be more inches than feet. It's noticed here at Coastal South, the bullpen down the left side kind of juts out, so you're looking at maybe more than 8 to 10 feet of real estate down the line once you get past it. Back to first, and the runner back. And just notice we just have one umpire today. The 0-2 pitch is a strike 3 called. So Shelby down on strikes to bring up Jordan Dixon, the left fielder. May try as we get later on in the day to pull up ESPN and keep track of these college scores, which I'm imagining you might be keeping eyes on. The pitch, strike called. And I imagine as we get into October, we may have some keep up with the MLB playoffs. As I imagine, at least in the first round, they might be some afternoon games. The pitch is a strike. The throw down is going to be offline, cut off by the shortstop, but a stolen base for Mitchell. Count now 0-2. So I guess it's to be determined, depending on the site that we're at this fall, if we have a center field camera or not. The 0-2 pitch is low and away, ball 1. Looks like about at least an 8 feet high fence out there in the outfield. Don't see the dimensions. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one up in the zone there for strike 3. But UVA Marshall will get a run on 2 hits. And they leave a runner. So as they go in and out, we will give you the batting lineup for the Starfish 23 squad. Number 17 will lead off, Jacob O'Brien. In center field, number 1 is Brendan Qualls behind the plate. 8 is Cooper Watkins, the right fielder. 14, Colby Jordan will be at short. Number 6, Connor Lockery is the second baseman. 18, Hayden Brazil, the pitcher. 36 is Colton Watkins at first. Evan Caitlin, number 13, is at third. And Trey Ost, number 15, is in left. So O'Brien, Qualls, and Watkins. Jordan, Lockery, and Brazil. Watkins, Caitlin, and Ost for Starfish. The defensive alignment for the UBO Marshall squad. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 7, Colton Eason. Number 6, Matt Aldridge. Number 80, Shepard Edgar. And Caleb Shelby, number 38 at first. The outfield from left to right. 17 is Jordan Dixon. Gabriel Mitchell, number 2, is in center. 24, Tate Glover in right. Looks like Carson Sose, number 13, is behind the plate. On the mound is Preston Barnett, number 9.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Back here in Bay Minette, where the Starfish 23 squad sends Jacob O'Brien to the plate. I believe they have the last names on the back. It is awfully hard to tell. It's this powder blue on that digital camo. Kind of has that UNC powder blue look to it. And the pitch is swung on and fouled straight back. So again, O'Brien, Qualls, Watkins will bat for Starfish. Colby Jordan will bat if any of them reach. Bottom of the first, game 1 of 5 today. No 1 pitch is upstairs, 1-1. So again, I know we will be in Pensacola at West Florida Tech a week from today. I'd say their new location. They've been there for a couple years. Pitch is up and in. It's the old Woodham High School on Burgess Road. The old West Florida Tech used to be right next door to Pine Forest, but now they're in the middle of town. 2-1 pitch. Strike called. 2-2. Of course, West Florida Tech, I guess primarily known for baseball. They've had some good football over the years as well. The 2-2 pitch is upstairs. The complex is called the Mark Conti Baseball Complex. That's their longtime baseball coach and athletic director. I believe he has stepped down from the baseball part. The payoff pitch up and away, ball 4. And O'Brien with the leadoff walk. It's Brendan Qualls to the plate. Mentioned earlier, looks like they're still doing renovations next door at the gym here at Coastal South. Hopefully it'll be ready by basketball season, as we have done pretty much all the sports here at South. The pitch is upstairs, ball 1. Snap throw down to first, and the runner's back. It's early in the school year, but I've been to Coastal East a few times for volleyball. They're known as the Coyotes as well. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called. So I think it was this past school year where Coastal North, which is in Monroeville, Coastal East, and Bruton kind of combined their athletics, where volleyball will be taking place in Bruton. Their basketball program will be in Monroeville, as will their softball. The baseball will be in Bruton. That is a strike called. So they're both sharing facilities and teams. I believe Coastal South still has all of their sports. They already have the new Coyote logo on the scoreboard too. The 1-2 pitch checks his swing. Actually, it looks like I just noticed we have our second up. So well, at least it's bearable for them, too. Like I said, the heat index this summer at times was just downright brutal. That's upstairs, ball 3. Mentioned in the top of the first, during the summer, I got to go to Alex Box Stadium in LSU, which was kind of neat, despite the fact that I'm a Gator fan, and LSU beat them in the championship game a couple months back. 3-2 pitch. Upstairs, ball 4. And Starfish with a pair of runners on to lead off the bottom of the first. They had yet, as of then, it only had been just a couple of weeks, they don't have all the new signage for the 2023 National Championship. Now, they did have on their electronic scoreboard, but it got me thinking that would be really cool when college baseball season rolls around to tour all these SEC parks. I was actually bumping around on Wikipedia during the summer. The top 6 on-campus baseball facilities are in the SEC. The top 6, the pitch. Swung on, hit into straightaway center. Center fielder on the run will make the catch. for out number 1. That's Mitchell out there with a catch. I'm trying to remember the numbers. I think Mississippi State is the largest, something like 15. I can't remember the second one, if it's Arkansas. But I think LSU was third, a little over 10. And I think Ole Miss, Alabama, actually Ole Miss I think seats about 11. Alabama has about 9,500 or so, and so does South Carolina. But as far as on campus, the SEC brags the top 6, according to Wikipedia. The pitch is a strike called. Now, there might be some others that are bigger, but they're not on campus. I said SEC is not just a football conference. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit high to right field. Right fielder camping out under it. The runner will not tag. It was shallow right, not deep enough to advance him, as the right fielder Glover makes the catch for out number 2. This is Connor Lockery, the second baseman, wears number 6. Yeah, be sure to check out the JockJive Facebook page, JockJive Sports, and the runner off of the pitch, the throw low, and did it hit the batter? Yes. They're going to call interference, as the batter, not sure what he did. I think it may have hit the bat, but the catcher threw down or tried to. So O'Brien will be called out, which means Lockery will come up to bat here in the bottom of the first. So a runner left on for the Starfish as we go to the top of the second. UBO Marshall 1-0 here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the cake. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
You don't want a sandwich?
Back here at Stanley James Field. Coastal Alabama South here in Bay Minette for the start of the fall season for the Showcase Series put on by United Baseball, which I believe is Louisiana-based, but they have programs all across the Southeast as far as the Florida Panhandle. And I believe they go into Texas as well. UBO Marshall will send up 6, 7, and 8 in their batting lineup. It's Tate Glover, Colton Eason. It says Shepard Edgar. I'm wondering if it's the other way around, but we'll go with what's on the lineup card. I believe both of these teams will play twice today. As we mentioned, you can download the Showcase Series app. I believe it's on Apple and Android. It's the top tournament on their list here. So it looks like the Starfish squad will play back-to-back. They'll be the visitors against UBO Perry Crochet, it says. That'll be the 12-15 game. UBO Marshall will play the 2:30 game against the Swamp Donkeys. That's quite the interesting name. So the Swamp Donkeys will go back-to-back and play the 4:45 game against the UBO Bandits. UBO Bandits will go back-to-back as they'll play in the 7 o'clock game against UBO Darnell. So the UBO Darnell squad looks like they will just play once today. As Tate Glover will bat. And the bunt is bunted foul. Not a cloud in the sky, but it's not fall weather yet, but it's at least in the zip code, I would say. So we'll check the Weather Channel app. I'm thinking it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 80. The 0-1 pitch is a ball outside. I don't know if you can hear in the crowd mic we have outside, but the breeze is blowing pretty well. Pitch is a swing and a miss. The 1-2 pitch is low for ball 2. I don't know if you saw a couple, I think it was yesterday. Bryce Harper gets thrown out of a game on a horrendous call. It was ripped into right field and a base hit. It's 81. Well, that's in Gulf Breeze, so let's get the current location. 82, it says. Leadoff single here for Tate Glover. But yeah, it was a check swing, and it was just horrendous. It's Angel Hernandez who makes the call, and he's terrible. I'm sorry. I mean, Major League umpires, have just been, I'm sorry, rightfully so, just been getting battered on social media. They have these apps where they, will grade them and stuff, and they're calling balls way low, way outside of strikes. Goodness gracious. Strike zone is the strike zone. It's not what you say it is. 0-1. I guess I'm in a surly mood when it comes to the umpires because I'm a Cardinal fan and they're having a horrendous year themselves. I think there's their first losing season in 2 decades. But I imagine if you're in this part of the world, you're a Braves fan, so you should be getting excited about October. They're going to be in the mix. The bunt was missed. The throw down to second, and he is out. So that'll go 2-6 as Glover is caught stealing. That's the one thing I've noticed. Living in Pensacola, the Blue Wahoos are the Marlins AA affiliate, and the Mississippi Braves are in that league, the Southern League. Braves do a really good job of developing their talent. Popped up. It's not like they do a lot of free agent signing. Left fielder camped out underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Eason flies out to Trey Ost, number 15. Went to a game, it's in Pearl, Mississippi, where the M Braves play. They have all of their old, I think Acuna played there, Albies, Freddie Freeman before he was traded. They have all the shirts of all their former M Braves there, and it's pretty much the whole team just about. I want to say Austin Riley went through there too. The pitch, low and outside, ball 1. It's kind of interesting too, because in Pearl, if you're a outdoorsman or whatever, that's a perfect place for you because Bass Pro Shop is right across the street where the M Braves play. The 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back. Again, it says Shepard Edgar, number 80. Well, looks like he's wearing number 10. I want to thank Daniel Ballard. I think he's floating around downstairs somewhere. Got the lineups up to us. He coaches at South Walton High School, so we'll be in his backyard here in a few weeks. That is strike 2 called. I want to say it is October the 21st and 22nd. But again, I'll be doing just the Saturday parts. Robert Williamson will be here on Sundays. The pitch is strike 3 called. So a 3 up, 3 down as the Starfish face the minimum. Inning and a half in the books here on game 1 of 5 today. We head to the bottom of the second. Starfish coming to bat trailing 1-0 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers, it is wrapped. Claunch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Back here in Bay Minette, I am not sure because I didn't do the coverage last weekend. I believe Robert might have. I believe the United baseball teams got together, I guess, last weekend to have, I guess, for lack of a better description, spring training, because I went to the one this past spring. What they did on, I think, Friday and Saturday is they had like a skills competition where they would measure like your pop time from center field coming to second or the plate, from, if you're an infielder, from shortstop to first. They would also measure your exit velocity if you hit the ball off the tee. And then they had games, I believe, on Saturday and Sunday. Pitch. Hopped up. On the infield, third baseman running in, and he's not going to be able to make the play. It falls in for I guess you call it a single, even though it shouldn't have been. Third baseman hustling in. It was Colton Eason, could not make the diving catch. Like I said, I don't think we mentioned, there's not a cloud in the sky, so, man, if it goes up, you better catch it early off the bat, because you're going to be staring right into that sun. Again, no cloud cover, but like I said, it's 81 degrees with the breeze blowing. It doesn't feel like 81. Like I said, here is hoping that the fall weather will be coming very soon. The pitch. Low and away, ball one. Technically, fall started last week. I don't know when technically the first day of fall is, like the 19th or the 20th of September. One-0 pitch, ground ball through the right side, a base hit. The runner at second will stay put. So Starfish has it going, and they actually put the 2 leadoff men on the last inning, but were unable to score as a pair of flyouts and, I guess, catcher interference ended that inning. As Colton Watkins, number 36, to the plate. Kind of an interesting story. I live in Pensacola, and the story there, and it makes sense, pitch is a ground ball, foul, is that the weather starts to drop in northwest Florida when the fair comes to town, which is like the 3rd week of October. So it got me thinking, why don't they move the dadgum fair up about 6 weeks? Certainly would have helped with that triple-digit heat index that we had this summer. I don't know if we had it here in Bay Minette, but we did have it in other places. The 0-1 to Watkins, showing bunt, pulls it back. Looked like the runner was heading to third. You can see in the background from this shot. Again, if you're used to our coverage during the summer, we usually have a center field shot, but due to conditions, either, no platform out there, no power source, so we've just got 2 cameras here in the press box, one zoomed in on the battery here, and then this one when we go wide, and that is a foul ball, 1-2. So again, Robert will be here tomorrow, 9 a.m. start. I believe it's Milledgeville, Georgia, where Georgia Military College is. He's had a contract to do GMC football for several years now. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So strikeout number 1 as Evan Catlin to the plate. Speaking of Georgia Military College, from what I understand, they're not in a conference, so they play all over the place. I know Robert's been to Miami once. I think he's been to Chicago once, too, and I think maybe Pennsylvania as well. So when they go on the road, they mean it. Ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. They will send the runners. It is misplayed by the left fielder. Play at third, and he will be safe. So a single and an E7 brings in a run as Lockery scores, and Brazil sliding in safely as the trail runner, Caitlin, will take second. So the Starfish squad has tied it up here 1-1 to bring up Trey Aust, number 15. Normally, Robert Williamson on Mondays will list on our Facebook page, JockJive Sports, of all the activities we'll be bringing you for the week. The pitch swung on, fouled off. As we're doing volleyball at, now it's known as Coastal North in Bruton, used to be East. The pitch, up and away, ball one. I've been there a couple times. I believe Robert's been here to Bay Minette a couple times for volleyball. Then we'll be doing basketball in the winter, baseball and softball in the spring. The pitch, swung on, hit to the right side, out of play, 1-2. I believe this is only the second or third time I have ever been here. Colleague of ours, Dallas Renzi, who used to go to school here. I understand he's at University of Mobile now. He would usually do the baseball and the softball here. He's definitely been a big help last couple years. 1-2 pitch, low and in. Nice block by the catcher, 2-2. As Jacob O'Brien, the leadoff batter to the plate. Like I said, definitely a unique outfits here for the Starfish. It's like, looks like they're ready to be in Operation Desert Storm or something with this digital camo. The 2-2 poked into right center. Right fielder on the move. The catch is made. Runner does not tag. It's another short fly. Out number 2. Right fielder making that play. That's Tate Glover. So 2 down, and the top of the lineup is Jacob O'Brien. I'm looking at that powder blue with the yellow. I think it kind of reminds me a little bit of Chipola's colors too. Down the road a couple hours in Marion. That one is clubbed to left field, but the left fielder is going to let that ride foul, as that'll, I believe, make its way onto the track, which is next door to us. 0-1. So appreciate you tuning in on this early Saturday morning, opening day of the 2023 fall season with the Showcase Series. Shout out to Nick Singleton and his support of JockJive last, my goodness, I think this is about year 5, I think. The pitch. Ripped and caught by the third baseman. So the nice stab over there at the hot corner by, it's like Colton Eason, the third baseman. So the Starfish will leave 2 runners on. They score a run on 2 hits. 2 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the third when we get back. All tied up at 1 with the UBO Marshall and the Starfish 23s here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss, picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss, that will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Checking during the break here, as I do pretty much all of summer and the fall, the National Hurricane Center site. There's a couple of tropical storms out there, but it looks like they're going to peel off to the north, so they won't threaten our part of the world at all. Looks like we've been awfully lucky this year anyway. You know, your number is always going to come up if you live here in the southeastern part of the country, that you're going to get hit by a storm here for too long. There's Mr. Daniel Ballard down there in the green shirt. Believe that's him. He's our tournament administrator today, coaching down at South Walton. Believe he's the assistant coach there. They have a young man there, Borthwick, I think is his last name. The kid is like 6'5", 240, and oh, by the way, he's only a sophomore. I think he's the head coach's son. He's already verbally committed to Auburn, but I'm thinking, I don't know if he's going to go. I think he's going to get drafted. As Thompson Bryan, I believe it's Brian Thompson, but we're going to go with that. Pitch. Upstairs, ball 1. I know of him, of Borthwick, because he hit 2-run homer against Gulf Breeze earlier in this past season. That was the difference. It was a 2-0 score, and he hit a 2-run homer. So it is Bryan or Thompson, Preston Barrett, Matt Aldridge. So it is, looks like 8, 9, and 1. That one's a strike called. It looks like our home plate umpire has a little bit of a wide zone, so better be swinging. One-two pitch is upstairs for ball 2. In the top of the third, I believe our first pitch was at 10:01. Games are hour and 50 minutes. Run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. That is strike 3 called. One down here for Preston Bryan. Don't think run rule is going to come into play in this one, unless the wheels fall off on one side or the other. Again, this is the first of 5 games today. I believe 4 games tomorrow, the pitch. Oh, it's a check swing. Pitcher comes over to field, over to first, in time for the out as Barnett trying to check his swing, but it was put in play for out number 2. Can't remember where I saw it on social media somewhere, where pitch was a wild pitch. It hit the back of the bat in the batter's box. So he ends up putting it in play, and he had no idea he had done it. Correction, that was not Barnett. That was Aldridge, as this is Carson Sose, number 13 at the plate now. Base is empty here in the third. The pitch is low and away, ball 1. So apparently Barnett, the pitcher, not batting today. Sosei singled and scored UBO Marshall's only run. That was in the first. The 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. And certainly want to thank Nick Singleton one more time for his support of JockJive over the years. The 2-0 pitch. Chopper past the pitcher and past the second baseman. Seeing eye single if there ever was one. And Sosei now 2 for 2. As the second baseman Lockery could not chase that one down. 2 outs here for Gabriel Mitchell, who drove in UBO Marshall's only run with an RBI single in the first. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one, 0-1. Caleb Shelby, the on-deck man. Throw to first. Oh, they got him caught in a rundown. Throw down to second is high, and he's going to beat it out. So a stolen base for Sosei. Looks like we'll have a runner, number 16, although we don't have a 16 on our lineup. I think he went in to run for Sosei the first time around. He'll now be at second base. You can see from this shot right here. And blowing the foliage all around out there in the outfield. Pitch is outside, ball 1. The 1-1, runner off of the pitch, throw down to third, and he's going to be out by a mile. So that'll go 2-5, as again, UBO Marshall sends only 3 to the plate. Second time today, runner's been caught on the base pass. We've played 2.5 here in our opening game of the 2023 Showcase Series fall season. We're tied at 1 here on JockJive.
Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Also noticing that tomorrow, I believe, final game in the career of Miguel Cabrera. I saw somebody had put together a video of him over the years just being a crack up on the bases, like messing around. Remember when Adrian Beltre played, he didn't like anybody touching his hat. So obviously Miguel Cabrera's needling him there and doing all other things, just being a kid out there. He's definitely headed to the Hall of Fame. Of course, as a Cardinal fan, it's also the last couple days in the career of Adam Wainwright, who I didn't think he was going to get to 200 because he's had quite a kind of tough go of it this year. I think he should have retired with Pujols and Molina last year, but anyways. It's 42. Apparently wants to be a country music singer. So I think the last couple days in the career of Joey Votto as well for the Reds. So I don't think Wainwright will ever make the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. I think Votto's got obviously a much better chance. He's got an MVP. Of course, Miguel Cabrera is a lock in my opinion. Over 3,000 hits. Brendan Qualls will lead off the bottom of the third here for the Starfish, followed by Cooper Watkins and Colby Jordan. We're tied at 1. Game 1 of 5 today here from Stanley James Field here in Bay Minette at Coastal South. The pitch is a strike called. Qualls walked and was left on base the first time around. Pitch is outside, ball 1. And this is still number 9 on the mound, Preston Barnett for UBO Marshall. We've been told they're from all over the pitch. And one ripped into center field. Center fielder on the run makes the catch. I believe that's Gabriel Mitchell out there running that one down for out number 1. As Cooper Watkins flew out to center his first time. So as I mentioned earlier, yours truly will just be the Saturday guy for several of these tournaments, as Robert Williamson will finish the tournaments on Sundays. The pitch. Low for ball 1. Now, again, I am just assuming that the tournaments that I will be at will be the only ones JockJive does here in the fall. Again, not 100% sure on that. You can follow on the JockJive Facebook page on the Showcase Series app as well. They also put, I've noticed, that's a strike call. They'll put a JJ for JockJive on the tournaments that we'll be doing. You know, I believe I'll be in my hometown of Pensacola next Saturday at West Florida Tech. The pitch. Ripped foul down the left side. Be doing another broadcast endeavor in 2 weeks, I believe on the 14th, but on the 21st, found this out a couple days ago, we'll be at Daniel Ballard's home turf at South Walton High School. Speaking of turf, South Walton has a turf field. I can't recall anybody else in the Panhandle of Florida at the high school level that has a turf field, but South Walton has one. So it'd be kind of neat to check that out. 2-2. That'll be on October the 21st and 22nd. Then I believe November the 4th, if that is a Saturday, I believe it is, be at Pearl River in Mississippi. Again, there might be another tournament or two that JockJive will be doing, so you can be sure to keep tabs on the JockJive Facebook page there. 2-2 pitch. Up and in for ball 3. Again, this is Cooper Watkins. Correction, this is Colby Jordan, the batter. Jordan flew out to right field his last time. The pitch. Ripped one hopper. It is a fair ball past the diving third baseman down the line. He will make the turn at first. He's going to head for second. The throw will be late. So a double down the line by Colby Jordan. Good attempt at third. Diving Colton Easton to his right, but couldn't knock it down. So a runner at second. This is the go-ahead run. As Connor Lockery has the lone run for Starfish, he singled and scored in the second. I would assume JockJive will be with you all of next summer with the Showcase Series. I believe they've been as far east as Tallahassee, and they've had tournaments in Texas as well. The pitch. Ground ball. Second baseman down to a knee. He has it. He pops up and makes the play. 4-3. So good work there by Shepard Edgar for the out. Runner at third. You were 2 down. Correction, 1 out. Actually, it is 2 down. Led off with a fly out to center. As Hayden Brazil to the plate. He had a single his first time up. And the pitch. Popped up a mile high. Shortstop underneath it. A couple of steps into the outfield grass makes the catch. That was Matt Aldridge. As Starfish will leave a runner on. 3 innings in the books. As we'll head to the top of the 4th. When we get back, it is 1-1, day one, opening day of the 2023 Showcase Series fall season here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike three on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Kind of interesting, something I saw on social media earlier this week. Better late than never, I guess, as a guy has been arrested in the murder of Tupac. I guess better late than never. Been almost 30 years. Baffling to me that they haven't found a suspect in either he or Biggie's shooting, and it's going on almost 30 years. But anyway. Yeah, some of the, like I said, back in the day, some of those lyrics really got out of hand. There's a lot of, they call them diss tracks, I guess. Got pretty bad. As UBO Marshall will come to bat here in the top of the fourth with Mitchell, Shelby, and Dixon. 3, 4, and 5 in their lineups, tied at 1. Yeah, and games are an hour 50 time limit. I don't think they will play extra innings, as we have 5 today and 4 tomorrow. Again, you can download the Showcase Series app. And I guess Daniel Ballard will be updating that app once games are finished. I'll be sending scores to Robert as well. As the Starfish 23 squad's going back-to-back today, they'll take on, it says, UBO Perry Crochet. The 12-15 game, UBO Marshall will have next game off, and they will take on the Swamp Donkeys at 2:30. They are definitely the winner for best mascot in this tournament. Swamp Donkeys. And the pitch is a strike called to Gabriel Marshall, who has the RBI for UBO Marshall. Had an RBI single his last time around. Action tomorrow, I believe, will start at 9. The pitch is up for ball 1. So it looks like it's just a round-robin tournament here in the fall. I'm not sure if that means all of them will be that way. The pitch is a strike called. I believe every team is guaranteed 3 games. So when they pay their fee to get into these tournaments, they're guaranteed 3 games. Whereas I think in the summer, I think they'd be guaranteed at least 4 when they have championship games for each age division. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. So Mitchell down on strikes. That is strikeout number 5 for Hayden Brazil. This will be Caleb Shelby, K-A-L-E-B Shelby. He struck out looking his first time. And that's a swing and a miss, 0-1. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Talking with Daniel Ballard earlier, I was telling him about these UBO uniforms and how they look like Pensacola Catholic. He said, we're going to be facing them in February. I believe that's a district game for them. Of course, Seahawks have a pretty solid program as well. The pitch, ripped into center field. That'll drop for a base hit. I believe South Walton made it to the second round of regionals last year. Jordan Dixon, the batter. As time is called. Looks like we're going to have a runner for Shelby. Say number 18 coming out of the dugout. We don't have an 18. Or is it 19? Don't have a 19 either. That's fine. Like I said, I'm just happy we get lineups with first and last names, because there are times where, you know, they'll just put like the first names. I'm like, need a little more than that. Numbers too. As time is called, and I think we have a balk. As you see the runner headed to second. So the go-ahead run in scoring position here in the top of the fourth. They're making pretty good time. We're a little less than an hour into the broadcast. We're in the fourth. The pitch is a strike called. Games are an hour 50 in limit, so looks like we may have a 6-inning game here. Of course, that's just an estimate. Pitch is inside, almost hit him. It's 1-1. Told that the Starfish squad is from Foley. I'm guessing that means these are all Foley Lions out here, or at least a good number of them anyway. Throw back to second and the runner back. I've noticed over the years, well, the one thing I've noticed here in Baldwin County, I remember when I was in high school and college, there was like 5 high schools in this county. There's like 10 or 12 now. Spanish Fort, St. Michael's, where I believe Philip Rivers is the football coach. Apparently his son is a quarterback. The 1-1 is a ball low and away. Of course, Orange Beach has a high school now. Gulf Shores. I say now as in within the last 25 years or so. Bayside Academy, the 2-1 pitch up and away. Spanish Fort. The Toros. I think that's a bull of some kind. The 3-1 pitch is outside, ball 4. So Dixon aboard to bring up Tate Glover, who walked and was caught stealing the last time. So we had a battery getting together to chat about it. It was Tate Glover swinging the wood bat. It's a swing and a miss. Was told the dimensions here. Gotta love it if you're a left-handed hitter. It's 305 down the right side, 330 to left, 390 straightaway center. The 0-1 is going to miss outside. A ball and a strike. It's 11 o'clock here in Bay Minette, which means we got to be getting closer to some starts of some college games. We'll keep you updated. The 1-1 pitch upstairs for ball 2. Like Penn State Northwestern just getting underway. Don't see anything in the SEC yet. Let's jump over to that schedule. Looks like the Florida-Kentucky game's about to get underway. Same with Texas A&M and Arkansas. Number 1 Georgia and LSU start at 2:30. So again, 2 on here for UBO Marshall. Left-handed hitting Tate Glover coming to the plate. And he has a 2-1 count on him. Long look in by the pitcher. Coming set. And the 2-1. A swing and a miss. Throw down to first. Oh, and they overshoot him. He goes into right field. He would have been out by a mile at first. Throw to second. He's going to be out at second. So I guess 2-9-6 or something like that. As Dixon is thrown out, but Shelby, or the runner for Shelby, is now at third. Not sure what the count is. I believe it's 3-1. Pitch to Glover is outside. I guess it's now 3-1. Yeah, Dixon was going to be out by about 10 feet, but the throw over the first baseman's head, but the right fielder gets to it quickly and throws him out at second. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Count 3-2. I think the pitcher thought it was strike 3. In Brazil has 4 strikeouts so far. The payoff pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So UBO Marshall will leave a runner on. It's their second. 3.5 in the books as we keep rolling along to the bottom of the 4th. We go. We're tied at 1 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Stauner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chapola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Launch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle. Base hit. Back-to-back base hit. Stauner with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Back to action here in the bottom of the 4th. This is game 1 of 5 scheduled today here at Stanley James Field on the campus of Coastal South Community College here in Bay Minette. As the left-handed hitting Colton Watkins to the plate. Watkins struck out his first time. UBO Marshall 1 in the 1st. Starfish 23's a run in the 2nd. And that's where we stand. Pitch, low and away, ball 1. Pitch, chopper, foul to the right, 0-1. Again, the Starfish squad going to go back-to-back today. UBO Marshall has the next game off, and they'll be back for game 3. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. 1-2. So again, it's the bottom third. Watkins, Caitlin, and Aust. The 1-2 behind him. 2-2. The 2-2. Chopper, first baseman has it, and he says, I'll take it myself. 3 unassisted for out number 1. That's Shelby making that play over there. 1 down here in the 4th. This will be Evan Caitlin, number 13. He walked and was left on base. Could be a G for Gatlin, but it looks like it's a C. The pitch, up and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, up and away, ball 2. The 2-0, up and away, ball 3. As time is called, you see, I'm guessing this is Coach Marshall, if that's the name of the team. He's making his way out there, and it looks like he's saying whoever needs to keep warming up as they'll talk it over.
It was inconsistent, but like he was throwing all of that. 85, 86.
And we're about an hour 10 into this one, hour 50-minute time limit. Here in the bottom of the 4th, it looks like this game could possibly go 6. Believe they will finish an inning after the 150 mark, but they will not start a new one. The 3-0 to Caitlin is outside, a 4-pitch walk. So the go-ahead run, potential go-ahead run anyway, now at first for Trey Aust, who flew out to right his first time. Runner with the look to first, and the pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop ranging to his right. He's at second. He pulls him off the bag. He's going to be safe. Guess you can call that a fielder's choice E6 with 2 runners on. Top of the lineup here for Jacob O'Brien, who has a walk and a line out. Up for a ball. They throw down to second as the pitcher almost got his head taken off. He didn't realize the throw was coming back at him. and a stolen base for Caitlin. We have runners at the corners. Yes, the battery's getting together because, like I said, the pitcher was about to stab the ball out of the air, and he realized, oh, that's going to second. I'm imagining our catcher here for UBO, Marshall Carson Sose, must have some maroon in his high school colors, which is why you see the colors he has on. Again, runners at first and third here in the bottom of the fourth as the Starfish 23s look to take the lead. The pitch is a cue ball shot. It's fouled. Third baseman for UBO, Marshall, Eason, playing maybe a step in on the bag in hopes of making a play at the plate. Chopper. Foul. 1-2. One-two pitch. Low and inside. Ball two. Look to first in the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. He's going to come home with it, and he is going to be out at the plate. He didn't slide. He didn't slide. The fielder's choice is going to go 5-2 as Caitlin out at the plate. Question, why wouldn't you not slide? Brendan Qualls flew out to center his first time. We have runners at first and second here with two outs. And when hit into center fielder on the run is not going to get to it. They are going to send the runner. The throw from center coming home. It's going to be cut off. And Starfish takes the lead. It's Qualls with the RBI single. O'Brien to second. Aust coming in to score as they lead 2-1 now. Cooper Watkins to the plate. And I believe we're going to see our first pitching change of the day. I believe they have taken the ball from Preston Barnett, who's on the hook for the loss at the moment. Back in a moment here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, and the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Looks like Jordan Dixon, number 17, going to take over on the mound. Takes over for Preston Barnett, who went 3 2/3. Still responsible for the runners left on, so the book not totally closed on him yet. Three walks and a strikeout. As Dixon takes over, coming in from left field to pitch. And he'll be facing Cooper Watkins, who is 0 for 2. In game 1 of 5 today. On a gorgeous day here in Bay Minette, here in Baldwin County. Talking about all the new schools, well, that have gone up at least in the last 2 decades here in Baldwin County. They're going to get another one coming up, I believe it's 59. School's going to be called Baldwin Prep School, on the way here off the interstate. As Watkins batting from the left side, and he'll be rocking the wood bat. It looks like a white aluminum bat. Again, I'll be here all of today. Robert Williamson will be here tomorrow. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Colby Jordan will bat if the inning continues. Another swing and a miss. Now 0-2. The 0-2 to Watkins, runner off on the pitch. That is swung on, hit down the left side, but that is going to turn and twist foul into the dugout, or the bullpen down the left side. And your runners, Jacob O'Brien hit into a fielder's choice. He's at second. Brandon Qualls with an RBI single. The go-ahead RBI single. He stands at first. It's going to be way upstairs, and that wild pitch will move the runners up a base to second and third. Ball 2. Looks like we're going to see a runner going in at second. Again, very hard to see the starfish numbers to tell you who that is at second. Pitch low for ball 3. Next game scheduled for a 12:15 start. Starfish will take on another UBO team in UBO Perry Crochet. The pitch. Swung on, hit to left center. Center fielder on the run, left fielder on the run. That ball's going to get down and roll all the way to the fence on a hop. That's going to be a 2-run double for Watkins. As O'Brien scores, Qualls scoring. And it's now a 4-1 game. As Colby Jordan will be the 7th batter of the inning. He'll bat here with 2 outs. So a 3-run 4th here for the Starfish. As we're about an hour 25 into this one. Runner off on the pitch. Throw down to third. It's high. Nice job by the third baseman to keep it from going down the line. That's going to be a stolen base for Watkins. So I'm thinking we might only go 5 in this first game because of this long bottom of the 4th. We're at, it looks like about an hour 20, about an hour 22. So again, they will not start a new inning after the 1 hour 50-minute time mark. The pitch. Swung on and foul back. Now, again, the first pitch was thrown at 10:01, but usually I think a lot of times the umpires will start the clock once the meeting at home plate breaks, so might have a couple more minutes added to that game time. Again, Colby Jordan flying out to right and doubling his last time. That was in the 3rd. Pitch from Dixon is low, and it's going to get away from the catcher. And a runner will score on the wild pitch. It's now a 4-run inning, now making it 5-1. Colby Jordan reaches. Connor Lockery will bat. He's the on-deck man. Again, a 4-run 4th here for the Starfish. They lead 5-1. The 1-1 is low, ball 2. The 1-1 pitch. Correction, it must have been 3-1. Now it's a walk. Connor Lockery with a walk. Correction, a single, a run scored, and a ground out to second. Runner at first here for the Starfish, who have erupted here in the 4th with a 4 spot. The pitch is up. Throw down to first, and the runner's back. One-0 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop gets there. Oh, and he bobbles it. He tries to race to the bag and got him. The fielder's choice goes 6 unassisted. As the shortstop, Aldridge, bobbled it, was able to recover and dive to the bag before the runner could get there. But 4 runs come in to score, and Starfish will lead 5-1 here in the 5th on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
In game number 2 today, scheduled for a 12:15 first pitch. You can follow along on the Showcase Series app. As Colton Eason to the plate to lead off this top of the 5th. Colt Neeson will lead off here in the top of the 5th. And the first pitch he sees, he swings and misses. Strike one. The pitch. Swung on and fouled back, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is going to miss off the plate for ball one. One, two, swing and a miss for strike three. So Eason down on strikes. 7th strikeout for Starfish pitching in this one. One down there for Shepard Edgar, who struck out his first time. Pitch up for ball one. Getting a gorgeous day here in Bay Minette. Lower 80s. Breeze has been blowing, but looks like it's slowing down a little bit. And that will be strike one. Everger struck out looking in the second. Says Thompson Bryan on the lineup card. He struck out looking as well in the third. He's the on deck man. That's a swing and a miss. Or Thompson's the batter in the hole. One pitch is swung on and fouled back. No ball and 2 strikes. The pitch, a swing and a miss, and they will have to throw down to complete the out. Strikeout goes 2-3. 2 down. So we're about the hour and 30-minute mark of this one. In an hour 50-minute time limit. Again, run rules won't come into play here, but it's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. That one missing for ball one. One-oh pitch. Chase that one up. Now 1-1. One in there for strike two. The 1-2. Chase one up in the zone there for strike three. So a 1-2-3 inning all on the strikeout. 4.5 in the books. We head to the bottom of the 5th. We can get back. It's a 5-1 lead for the Starfish here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starter. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chapola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumby coming to the plate and tag.
Here in the bottom of the 5th, game 1 of 5 today. Here it is, opening day of the 2023 Showcase Series fall season. I believe this is the 3rd fall season for us here at JockJive, I believe. As Hayden Brazil will lead off, followed by Colton Watkins and Evan Caitlin. It is, looks like 6, 7, and 8 for the Starship, who put up Starfish, rather, put up 4 in the 4th and lead 5-1. Again, about an hour and 34 into this one, so I guess depending on how long this half inning goes, we could be done here in the 5th. And be sure to follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Because I'll be texting Robert Williamson our scores. Of course, Daniel Ballard will be updating the Showcase Series app as well. The 0-1 pitch is a strike called, 0-2. Yeah, not a cloud in the sky, but like I said, if this would have been about 6 weeks ago, it'd probably be about 110 out here. The 0-2. Foul back. The 0-2. Low and away. 1-2. One-two from Dixon. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. So Brazil down on strikes. He's 1 for 3. Is Colton Watkins with a strikeout and a ground out to first. Now to the plate. Batting from the left side. Low and away for ball 1. Pitch up and away, ball 2. Two-0 pitch is going to miss up for ball 3. Again, Watkins striking out, looking in the 2nd, grounded out to first in the 4th. So he is 0 for 2. Pitch is low and in, a 4-pitch walk. As he takes first for Evan Caitlin. Again, shout out to Nick Singleton. I'm assuming he may be watching since he's not here. I believe the Showcase Series also in other locations. Actually, we'll check that for you here. That's a swing and a miss. mention, this is the only one we're bringing coverage of. Looks like we're also at Southwest Mississippi and Summit and Nicholls State and Thibodaux. But the only one broadcasting is this one. I imagine in large part I do high school football, the paper I work at in Gulf Breeze on Friday night, so normally I'd have to take the one closest to me so I can physically get there. That's a ground ball. Third baseman has it. Over to second for one, over to first, and he's going to beat it out as the ball was low and in the dirt, so the fielder's choice will go 5-4 for out number 2. So, again, we're about an hour 40 in, so I guess we're still under the time limit, so they may start another inning, but we'll see. We'll find out here in a moment, obviously. There's the right-handed hitting Trey Aust, who scored on a reached on the fielder's choice and scored in the fourth, that 4-run fourth. He's also flown out to right. That one is a strike. A 1 pitch, way upstairs. Throw down to first, and the runner's back. The 1-1. Swing and foul tip, but the runner will take second, as you can see in the background. Jacob O'Brien would bat for the 4th time if this inning continues. Ball 2. The 2-2 pitch is a strike 3 called. So that'll do it for the bottom of the 5th. We'll see if we see a 6th inning or not. And we still have about 10 minutes left, and it does. We see the Starfish players with gloves. It looks like they are heading out there. So we will have a top of the 6th when we get back on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, and the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Checking out the top 25. Number 22, Florida, already down 10-0 to Kentucky. I'm a Gator fan, so I can say this. I think the only reason they're ranked is the Tennessee win, and that's it. Number 6, Penn State, tied 3-3 early in the second quarter with Northwestern. Number 8, USC, up 14-0 on Colorado. So Coach Prime's boys on the wrong end of that score as well. Texas A&M up 7-6 on Arkansas early in the second. Let's see if we caught all the SEC scores there. Yep. So there's really only 2 going on right now, the Florida game with Kentucky and the Texas A&M Arkansas game. Zip over to the top 25. I think we may have mentioned, yeah, the only 3 that are going on right now. So we go to the top of the 6th. Matt Aldridge, leadoff batter. There's a grounded out twice. He grounded out to second in the first, to the pitcher in the third. So we will have us a 6-inning game here, as we have less than 10 minutes in this one. Pitch is a strike. Said our home plate umpire's got a big zone. He's basically saying, guys, swing away. The 0-1. That one strike two. Pitch, a swing and a miss for strike three. One down here in the sixth. That's the 10th strikeout by Starfish pitching in this one. So I'm thinking that we may not have the bottom of the sixth with Starfish up in the final 10 minutes of this one. That one is up for ball one. Got our batting lineup for the UBO Perry Crochet squad, so we certainly appreciate when folks bring their lineup up here. And even more importantly, when it has first and last names and the numbers and the positions. Be surprised, sometimes we don't even get that. Ball two. We just want to be thorough here at JockJive. We want to be able to give you as much information as possible. Pitch swung on down the right side, foul. 2-1. Up and in, ball three. Yeah, the wind is definitely kicking the foliage around out there. Pitch is going to miss outside, ball four. So a 5-pitch walk. As Soche is on now for the third time. Single in the first, single in the third. Gabriel Mitchell, the plate, has an RBI single and a strikeout. The USC game is at the 1/4 mark. They lead Colorado 14-0. That's a game at home for the Buffaloes. Swing and a miss, 0-1. We'll say one thing, Deion Sanders has definitely put a spark into college football this season. Over to first, though, they got him in a rundown, throw down to second, and he's going to be safe. You call that a stolen base for Sosei. Looks like the Perry Crochet squad for UBO is going to be wearing the black as well, with the green numbers and the white trim, as their UBO cohorts are in this one. The 0-1 is up and away. Now, hopefully, if we have two UBO teams playing each other, that they're not going to be wearing the same color. That's going to be very hard to differentiate. Maybe those are reversible jerseys where it's got a different color when you turn it inside out. The 1-1. Chopper, third baseman. Oh, it eats him up. Shortstop recovers. He's going to throw to third and overshoot him. But the runner will stay at first. That'll be an E5. So 2 on now as the UBO Marshall squad looking to make a rally here in their final at bat. As I have an hour 51 on my timer on the broadcast, but again, first pitch was 10:01. So we may have 2 minutes before the timer runs out. 38 Caleb Shelby with a single his last time, and he struck out looking back in the first. The step off and the runner back. That one low and away, ball 1. And Kentucky putting it on my Gators. It's now 16-0 with extra point forthcoming. That one up for ball 2. Yeah, definitely long for the days of Tebow as a Florida fan. And Danny Werfel before him. 2-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. Oh, and they throw a lollipop back to the pitcher, and the runner is going to score. So good alert base running on the runner at third. He comes in to score, Sose. And Mitchell takes second. It's 5-2. That's some aggressive base running on the lollipop thrown to the pitcher, allowing the runner to score from third. It's 5-2. Thank goodness I'm a Celtics fan. Otherwise, this could be a miserable year between the Cardinals and the Gators. Hopefully the unicorn will be enough, but saw that Damian Lillard signed with the Bucks earlier this week. It's going to make them awfully tough. The pitch swung on, fouled out of play, 0-1. Again, just a gorgeous day here in Bay Minette, here in Baldwin County, Alabama. Right next door to Mobile County, in case you didn't know. Alabama has 2 counties on the coast. Mississippi has 3. The 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-2. Actually, apparently that's a strikeout. So 2 down is Jordan Dixon. Could be the final batter in this one. So yeah, we are at the hour 50, so this will be it for this one. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. USC putting it on Colorado. It's now 20-0 there with an extra point coming. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Count now 1-1. And you're watching opening day of the 2023 Showcase Series fall season here on JockJive. The 1-1 pitch to Jordan Dixon is a strike called. I believe this is the first of 6 or 7 weekends of fall ball that we'll be bringing you here on JockJive. One-two pitch is called it a strike. That's strike 3. And that should be the ball game. So UBO Marshall gets a single tally here in the 6th, but that is going to do it. As the Starfish 23 squad on a 4-run 4th will win this one 5-2. Starfish will be back for our next game, our 12-15 game, with another matchup with the UBO squad UBO Perry Crochet will be the opponent there. So we'll be back here, in about 20 minutes or so here on JockJive. Williamson will be sitting in this chair tomorrow. Jason Thompson bringing the action here on Saturday. As the Starfish 23 squad, fresh off a win in the opener over UBO Marshall, will take on another United Baseball team, UBO Perry Crochet. As I look at their roster, it looks like they're a Louisiana-based squad. Starfish was the home team in the opener. They're going to bat first in this one. Since they were already in the dugout to our right, they just stayed there. And this is the lineup that'll be coming to the plate against pitcher Spencer Gilbo. 17 is Jacob O'Brien, the center fielder. Number 1 is Brandon Qualls, the shortstop. 36, Colton Watkins, the first baseman. 14, Colby Jordan is at third. Connor Lockery, number 6, will be doing the pitching. 18 is Hayden Brazil at second. 18, Evan, looks like it's Catlin behind the plate. Trey Austin, number 15, is in left. And number 12 is Jeremiah Bass in right. So it's O'Brien, Qualls, and Watkins. Jordan, Lockery, Brazil, Catlin, Aust, and Bass for the UBO Perry Crochet squad. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, will be number 15, Gavin Troxler. Number 24, Noah Aravalo. We'll finish it on this after this first pitch at 12:28 is swung on and fouled to the right side. So we're about 10, 15 minutes behind schedule after the lining of the fields and the raking and everything that takes place. Get back to that defensive alignment for the UBO squad here in a minute. Pitch is going to be outside, ball 1. From left to right on the infield, from third to first, is going to be number 15, Gavin Troxler, number 24, Noah Aravalo, number 18, Braden Mouton, and number 17, Merrick Perry, the pitch. Up and in, ball 2. The outfield from left to right will be 25, Kevin Hogan, number 1, Chevy Bourgeois, and 6 is Nate Jenkins. Behind the plate, I believe, is Ethan Wade, number 12. And Spencer Gilbo, number 23 on the mound. The pitch is a strike, now 2-2 to the leadoff man, Jacob O'Brien. Remember some of these names on this UBO Perry Crochet squad from previous tournaments, seasons. That one missing low, ball 3. Keeping you updated on the handful of college games going on right now. My Gators are getting beat down by Kentucky on the road, 23-0 in the second quarter. 3-2 pitch, swung on, hit to right field, but the right field is there. Makes the catch for out number 1. That was Nate Jenkins on the grab. It'll be Brendan Qualls coming to the plate. Not a lot going on right now. Number 6, Penn State tied with Northwestern. So a little upset alert going there. Number 8, USC all over Colorado, 27-7. Pitch to Qualls is chop foul. I think the only other game going on in the SEC, Texas A&M up 17-6 at the half with Arkansas. believe we're in the low 80s right now. Again, not a cloud in the sky. It's starting to warm up just a little, but certainly not unbearable. That is a strike called. As I mentioned in our previous broadcast, during the summer, travels took me to LSU and Louisiana Lafayette, amongst other places. Both of those places, I think, hit 115 on that Sunday. And that is strike 3 called. So a strikeout of Qualls. Felt even worse at Louisiana Lafayette because they have that turf field. Just amplifies it. Doesn't mean it was pleasant at LSU, but boy, it was very, very humid and muggy, that one outside, ball 1. 2, Colton Watkins, the first baseman. One-0 pitch is inside, ball 2. So again, these fall ball tournaments are obviously just 2-day tournaments. And at least the case with this one, it's just a round-robin tournament as opposed to having 2 teams play for a championship. That's a swing and a miss. So I believe every team here is guaranteed 3 games over the next 2 days. I do know next weekend I'll be in Pensacola at West Florida Tech High School, the pitch. That one ripped into right field. Right field on the run, but he can't get to it. That's going to be a base hit. 2-out single for Colton Watkins. Bring up Colby Jordan in the plate. So off the top of my head, folks, we're here in Bay Minette today. Be in Pensacola next weekend. Have a previous engagement in 2 weeks, but in 3 weeks, be at South Walton High School, where our tournament administrator Daniel Ballard is from. He's the assistant coach there for the Seahawks. That'll be, I believe, on October 21st. Have another broadcast gig elsewhere on the 28th. Then the first weekend of November, which I think is the end of the fall ball season, will be at Pearl River Community College in Mississippi. And shout out to Nick Singleton for his support of JockJive. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-2. We were looking earlier. Action going on at Southwest Mississippi in Summit, as well as Nicholls State in Thibodaux. So I imagine Nick's in one of those 2 places. 0-2 pitch is a strike 3 called. So a good start for Spencer Gilbo. He strikes out 2 of the 3 outs as he works around the 2-out single. Keep it here and tell you the batting lineup for the UBO Perry Crochet squad. 24 will lead it off. Noah Aravalo, the shortstop. 1 is Chevy Bourgeois in center. 17, Merrick Perry at first. 40 is an extra hitter, Devin DeHart. Nate Jenkins, number 6, is the right fielder. 15 is Gavin Troxler at third. 18, Braden Mouton is at second. Cooper Glenn, number 29. 23, Spencer Gilbo, the pitcher. 25, Kevin Hogan in left. Caden Michael, number 7. Number 2 is Ethan Wade. So that lineup is Aravalo, Bourgeois, and Perry. DeHart, Jenkins, and Troxler. Mouton, Glenn, Gilbo, Hogan, Michael, and Wade. For the Starfish squad on the infield from left to right, that's third base to first base, is 14, Colby Jordan. Number 1, Brendan Qualls. Number 18, Hayden Brazil. And number 36, Colton Watkins. The outfield from left to right. 15 is Trey Aust. 17 is Jacob O'Brien. And number 12 is Jeremiah Bass. Evan Catlin behind the plate. On the bump is Connor Lockery, number 6. Again, I mentioned I'll be in Pensacola next weekend. Action next weekend will also be in Beaumont, Texas at Lamar University, Hines Community College, in Raymond, Mississippi, and Northwestern State University in Nacogdoches, Louisiana. Again, you can log on to the Southeast Showcase. It's southeastshowcaseseries.com is the website. Coach Prime squad taking it on the chin again. 3 minutes left in the half. They trail 34-7 to number 8 USC. Again, Kentucky up 23-0 on Florida. Final minute of the half there. As we get back to the action, Noah Aravalo, the shortstop. It's interesting, as a Cardinal fan, it reminds me a lot of Nolan Arenado, but it's Noah Aravalo for the UBO Perry Crochet squad. He swings and misses 0-2. Beautiful day here along the Alabama coast. We're about 10 miles north of the interstate. The pitch is a strike 3 called. As the catcher threw it down to third and kind of lost his grip on the ball. So a strikeout to open the day. To open the ball game here for Connor Lockery. One down in the bottom of the first for Chevy Bourgeois, number 1. He's the center fielder. And when rip one hopper to the first baseman, he'll fire across, and nice pick at first for the 5-3 for out number 2. Jordan to Watkins on that play on the 5-3. 2 down now for Merrick Perry. I'm going to give a shout out to all the Coastal South ball players who I guess are doing all the upkeep in between games on the field, dragging it. I guess switching out the bases. Okay, we're having an issue at second base, which kind of pushed our start time back a few minutes. That's strike 1. The now Coastal South Coyotes, formerly the Sun Chiefs. And I guess formerly before that, I believe it was Patrick Henry. Go back even farther. No, Faulkner State. Faulkner State. That's hit into right field, and it will fall. One hopper to the right fielder. A 2-out single for Merrick Perry. Patrick Henry used to be the old Alabama Southern, which is now Coastal North. Devin DeHart will bat. The pitch swung on foul, straight back. If you noticed our coverage in previous years, we would have a center field cam. Kind of impossible for a couple reasons. There isn't a platform out there, and it's a rather high fence, like about 8 to 10 feet high. Throw back to first. And no power supply or power source. So we've got up here in the press box our wide shot, and then our shot on the battery. I believe we may have a shot at center field cam later in the fall season. Pitch back over, and the runner back. Yeah, no score here in game 2 of our 5-game day. The pitch low. Nice job by the catcher. That's Evan Catlin behind the plate on that block. And we'll keep you updated on these college scores. Of course, a lot of them are going to crank up at 2:30, including Georgia and Auburn. The pitch is a strike called. The 1-2 pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So UBO Perry Crochet with a hit and a runner left on. 1 inning in the books, no score here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
I was noticing here during the break as far as the MLB postseason looks. About Baltimore with 100 wins. They're going to win the East. Tampa Bay is going to get a wild card, it looks like. Minnesota's won the Central. So the West's still wide open with Texas, Houston, and Seattle all within 2 games of each other. So somebody's going to win the division there. The other will get the other wild card. Atlanta with 103 wins, winning the East. Looks like the Phillies have a wild card wrapped up. Milwaukee's going to win the Central. Dodgers the West. It looks like still a battle for the second wild card. Looks like Arizona leading at the moment. Reds and Cubs are both a game back of them. Miami 2 games behind them. So 4 teams battling for that last wild card in the NL. Pardon me, folks. As this one's going to be low and away, ball 1 to Connor Lockery, followed by Hayden Brazil, Evan Catlin as the Starfish batting here in the top of the second, going back-to-back today. The pitch is a strike called. Looks like Colorado's got a touchdown, so they now trail 34-14 to USC. The 1-1 is swung on and fouled off. So it looks like, and I found this out from Robert on Thursday when we chatted, that I will be doing all the Saturday games that I can get to, and then Robert will come in behind me on Sunday. As mentioned in our previous game, he does some junior college football on Saturdays, which he's done for years. The pitch is up, ball 1. And that's a good segue to tell you to like us, or we would ask you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. The 2-2 pitch is off the plate. And we have a full count. Usually on Mondays, he'll list where we will be that particular week. JockJive also on Instagram and Twitter. 3-2 pitch, swung on, hit down the right field line, and it falls fair. And he's thinking, too, he will make the wide turn and go back. So a leadoff single by Connor Lockery to lead off the top of the second. It's Hayden Brazil to the plate. You can also download the Showcase Series app where Daniel Ballard will be updating all the scores there. And I'm not sure if you can see it on the app, but you can see it on the desktop version, southeastshowcaseseries.com, where it has a list of all the fall tournaments that United Baseball is putting on. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. the 1-0. Going to be upstairs ball 2. So again, 12:28 was our first pitch. So we're about 13 minutes behind schedule after the end of game 1. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Now 2-1. Big game at 2:30 with number 3 Texas hosting Kansas, a top 25 matchup there. Same with LSU playing at Ole Miss later tonight. Swung on, hit to center. It will drop. Will they have a play at second? No. So 2 men on here for the Starfish as Lockery will take second on the play. We'll bring up Evan Catlin to the plate. Number 11 Notre Dame at Duke later is 6:30 game. So we got a couple of top 25s battling as number 12 Alabama will be at Mississippi State later. Strike called. Can't remember the last time Bama was ranked this low. I mean, 12th is still not bad, but they're usually a top 5 team every year. Of course, they could still get in it if they run the table. You never know. That one, he offers at it and misses. It's 0-2. Yeah, Bama would have to run the table, though. They've already got the 1 loss. Penn State game underway in the second half, tied with Northwestern. That one swung on, fouled off to the left. The 0-2 pitch, low and away. Catcher can't find it. The runners will advance a base to second and third. Lockery now at third. Brazil now at second with nobody out. And you're watching opening day of the Showcase Series fall ball season here on JockJive. The 1-2 pitch, high chopper, shortstop has it. Oh, it's in and out of the glove. He throws to first, and it won't be in time. It's going to be a tough E6 right there, as I think he was distracted by the runner going past him. Brazil now at third as Catlin will drive in a run. It's 1-0. So 3 in a row have reached. Trey Oss, the left fielder, now to the plate. The pitch is a strike called. So again, Florida down 23-7 at Kentucky at the half. Back to first, runner back. So again, Robert Williamson will be here on Sunday. Upstairs, they do not throw down. I guess that's a stolen base for Catlin. Second and third. One pitch. Chased one up in the zone there, now 1-2. Pitch in there for strike 3. So Oss down on strikes. It says, according to the Weather Channel, it's 82, feels like 84. That's not terribly overbearing outside compared to what it was about 2 months ago. As Jeremiah Bass will bat, and he takes one low and away, ball 1. So Brazil the runner at third, Catlin the runner at second. One already in here for the Starfish. They lead 1-0. One low and away, ball 2. The pitch. Blown away, gets past the catcher and scoring on the wild pitch. Brazil, it is 2-0 as Catlin will take second. As Perry comes in to give his pitcher a pep talk as all the infielders coming in on the lip of the grass. You see the middle infield from the shot there. 3-0 pitch. Taking all the way and misses up for ball 4. Bass, the 4th base runner or batter to reach here in the second for the Starfish, as they will have Jacob O'Brien, their leadoff man, coming to the plate. As the UBO squad will talk about it. While they do, we'll take a break here on JockJive.
Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Back here in Bay Minette, normally when you have a long day like I do, you eat when you can. Which is why we play those commercials. The pizza combos, the snack of choice right now. Jacob O'Brien flew out to right his first time he bats here, and he will take strike 1. He's getting the Starfish with 2 in already. Runners at the corners and only 1 out. One pitch, they bluff the throw. They have the runner caught at second. They throw to second. It's wide, and a run coming in will be thrown out at the plate. So I believe that is a 4-2 as Catlin is thrown out, as Bass will take second. Second time today that we've seen this UBO outfit wearing the black. Thankfully, it's that dry fit, that breathable stuff instead of that old school stuff. I mean, can you imagine those outfits when they were playing this summer? The pitch is a ball up, 1-1. Like I said, I think it was at LSU when I was there in, I think, July. The heat index on that Sunday hit 115. The 1-1 is upstairs, ball 2. I think it got over 110 at Louisiana Lafayette, but it felt worse because they have the turf field over there. They have natural grass at LSU. It's a gorgeous facility they have there at Alex Box Stadium. Everywhere you turn is one of their national championships. Pitch low and away, gets away, and Bass will take third. They had yet at the time, because it only happened a month earlier, the only signage they had was the electronic billboard with the 2023 National Championship, but pretty much every other physical monument around the stadium has got to be changed. It's a good problem to have, I suppose. I believe that's national title number 7 for LSU. 3-1 pitch is a strike, as he thought he had drawn ball 4. And Jacob O'Brien, he flew out to right to lead off the top of the first. And the payoff pitch is low and away, ball 4. And then he draws the free pass. That is the 5th base runner out of 6 that has come in to score, and I think we may be seeing a pitching change here. As Brendan Qualls waits to bat. And they do take the ball from him. So we'll be back in a minute here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Launch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Looks like Cooper Glenn, number 29, taking over on the mound for UBO. And Aravalo looks like he's behind the plate, number 24. In this color scheme with the black and the green, my alma mater, Pensacola Catholic, has a uniform that looks like that. Their colors are green and gold, but they do have the black as well. So again, 2 in here for the Starfish here in the top of the 2nd. And you can follow along on the Showcase Series app. This tournament here in Bay Minette, the first one that pops up. Regardless of whether we're at the tournament or not, they'll update the scores from all the different locations. The UBO Marshall squad, who lost the opener, is taking on the Swamp Donkeys. Like I said, by far the winner for best nickname of this tournament. That's up there with the Trash Pandas up there in the Huntsville area. Part of the Southern League. They used to be the old Mobile Bay Bear squad. So I imagine, like every other new team, they'll open it up on social media to vote for a mascot, and they came up with the Trash Pandas. So, all right. Rocket City is the name of the city up there in around the Huntsville area, of course involved with NASA. As we get to the action, Brendan Qualls to the plate. Runners at the corners. 2 already in here for the Starfish. The pitch. Chopper, high chopper. Third baseman has it, but it's in foul territory. Count is going to be 0-1. Mentioned this is now the Coastal Alabama Coyotes. As we see the new logos all over the place. I think it came into being last spring around April or May. Really neat looking mascot. Or you see the signage over there on the softball field as well. The 0-1 is swung on, hit a mile high. Shortstop drifting out, left and center fielder drifting in, but the shortstop a couple steps into the outfield grass. Puts it away for out number 3, but not before the Starfish score 2 on 2 hits and 2 walks, and they leave 2 runners on. We've played an inning and a half here, game number 2. Head to the bottom of the 2nd. UBO Perry Crochet coming to bat, trailing 2-0 here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Checking the Weather Channel, says it's abundant sunshine. That's right. High could get to 91 today here in Bay Minette. As UBO Perry Crochet will send up Jenkins, Troxler, Mouton. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for them here in the bottom of the second as they trail 2-0. Starfish looking to go 2 for 2 today. And this is game 2 of our 5-game day here in Bay Minette. Robert Williamson will have 4 games tomorrow here. The pitch swung on. That's hit well to left field, but the left fielder a couple steps over. Now it gets over his head. Now he falls. So it's going to be a double and possibly 3. Runner headed to third, and he will stay in there with a triple as the left fielder misjudged that ball, or he just sailed on him. There's Trey Aust out there who had quite the adventure in left field. So runner at third here to lead off the second, Gavin Troxler to the plate. He's a third baseman. Like I said, I don't see a flag, like an American flag out anywhere to kind of judge the wind, but this thing just kept traveling on the left fielder, ball 1. See all the trees out there flowing around a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's been blowing as much, the pitch. That and the fact we've mentioned that there's not a cloud in the sky, so if you don't pick that ball up early, it could turn into an adventure for any fielder today. The 2-0 pitch, ball 3. Pitch, taking all the way into strike 1. Taking all the way, it's strike 2. He thought he had drawn ball 4. This is why I could not be an ump, especially behind the plate. I don't like when they try to show you up like that. They think they know the strike zone better. The payoff pitch swung on, fouled out of play. Payoff pitch, low and away, ball 4. So a leadoff triple and now a walk. Has UBO Perry Crochet looking to get back in this one. Looking at some of the high schools here with UBO Perry Crochet. We see De La Salle a few times, Vanderbilt Catholic, St. John Curtis Christian, Homa Christian, South Terrebonne. Strike call. Definitely know they're from Louisiana. Although, you got a few Bourgeois, Gilbo, those French-sounding last names. The 0-1 is low and away, and it'll be a stolen base. The 1-1 pitch upstairs. Ball 2, throw down to third, and the runner's back. So a base hit could tie it here. So it is Jenkins at third, Trexler at second. The pitch is a chopper. It is foul. 2-2. Two 2-0 our score here early. Starfish on top at the moment. The pitch, a big swing and a miss for strike 3. As Braden Mouton goes down on strikes, it'll bring up Cooper Glenn, number 29, batting from the left side. The pitch, that's low for ball 1. The 1-0, swung on, poked over the shortstop. It drops into shallow left center. A run is going to score. They'll put the brakes on the runner at third. The throw comes into the catcher. They'll throw it down to second, and he's going to be safe. So a single by Glenn and an RBI. Throw coming all the way into the plate allows Glenn to take second. Looks like we're going to have a runner for him. Braden Mouton, who made the last batted out, will go in to run. Bring Spencer Gilbo to the plate, who started the game on the mound and was pulled, so he's looking to make amends. The pitch is low and in, ball 1. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 swung on, hit to the right side. Right fielder on the run, laying out. It's going to be foul as he thankfully stopped short of the fence down the right field line. As the bullpens jut out on both sides, where there might be maybe 10 feet of real estate from the foul line to the fence. And it's narrow point, now a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2, low, ball 2. Ground ball, backhanded by the shortstop over to first, and the scoop in and out of the glove. And run's going to try to come all the way around from second to score. He's going to be out at the plate. So that'll be infield hit and an RBI for Gilbo. Trexler comes in to score, but Glenn thrown out at the plate. And now we're tied at 2. Kevin Hogan to be the batter. And that one a strike. Look, a little minor confrontation. Looks like the catcher kind of gave the base runner a little extra look as they came together. I mean, he didn't truck him or anything. He kind of, pushed the catcher a little bit, but to the extent that a runner is allowed to do that anymore, I mean, you can't truck him like you could back in the day. 0-2. Not going to see any Pete Rose, Ray Fosse stuff anymore. Unless you want to get ejected. The 0-2 pitch is fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Look like it's foul tipped into the mitt. For out number 3, but the UBO Perry Crochet squad with a pair on 2 hits and 2 walks. So we'll head to the top of the 3rd, tied at 2 here on JockJive.
Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
And keeping you updated on some of these college scores. There's still only 3 games going right now in the early hours. Number 6, Penn State with a touchdown. They lead Northwestern 17-10. Number 8, USC 34-14 over Colorado. And my Gators are getting thumped 30-7 against Kentucky. I think the only other game in the SEC, Texas A&M up 20-16 on Arkansas with about 5 minutes left in the 3rd there. Here the Starfish will send up 3, 4, and 5. Colton Watkins, Colby Jordan, Connor Lockery. Noticing the Perry Crochet squad with United written across the front. That one's low and away for ball 1. Noticing it looks like the United across the front is written in blue, the letters in green. Of course, those are the 2 main colors of UBO baseball. 1-0 pitch is outside, ball 2. The 2-0 in there for a strike, 2-1. So again, off the top of my head, mentioned this earlier, will be in Pensacola next weekend. Then 2 weeks from now, or 3 weeks from now rather, at South Walton, where Daniel Ballard is from. He's our tournament administrator, 2-2. Then it looks like in 4 weeks will be at Pearl River Community College in Mississippi. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Watkins down on strikes. He singled his first time. Will now be Colby Jordan, who struck out looking his first time. Penn State with a field goal, they now lead 20-10, so it looks like they're starting to wake up. Ground ball through the right side, a base hit. So a 1-out single for Colby Jordan. So the go-ahead run is on for Connor Lockery, who singled and scored his first time. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1. Fouled off. Pitch, a swing and a miss. So 2 strikeouts in the inning and 5 on the game for UBO pitching. As Hayden Brazil to the plate. He singled and scored his first time. And the pitch is a check swing foul. He tried to check his swing and he fouled it off. The 0-1 is low, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch swung on, poked foul, out of play to the right off the top of the dugout. 1-2. And this is game 2 of 5 today on opening day of the 2023 Showcase Series fall ball season. That is a ball, and the runner will take second without a throw. Stolen base for Jordan. Taken off for third, and will take third without a throw. Out now 2-2 with the go-ahead run at third. The corner infielders, they're playing even with their bags. The 3-2 pitch, taking low and inside, ball 4. So Brazil on for the second time. Evan Catlin to the plate. He reached on an error that brought in a run. His first time. As he brings the ball to the home plate ump. Pitch low and in for ball 1. Mentioned Robert Williamson at Georgia Military College. They're ranked number 13 in the country, but they trail Snow College, the fifth-ranked team in the country, 17-14 at the half. So pretty good one going there. That one is a ball. We mentioned that Robert's done Georgia Military College football for a number of years now. So he will spell me after today. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. Just noticing that's in the vicinity of where my car is in the parking lot, 2-1. You definitely want to stay a little farther from the playing surface here when you come to watch a game. Two 2-1 pitch. In there for a strike. Pitch, swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. So the inning for Glenn goes strikeout, walk, strikeout, strikeout single, strikeout, walk, and a strikeout. So 2.5 in the books as Starfish have left 5 on through 2.5. We go to the bottom of the third. 2-2 here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Tate is the last batter for the catcher. Which team are we talking? For UBO?
Yeah, UBO.
You said Tate?
Yeah.
I don't see a Tate on here. I see Wade at the bottom there. Let's see Tate. There's a scratch out there at the bottom, but I can't read out what was scratched out. For all I know,
I think
it might
that's the same name. Ethan Wade.
Back here in the bottom of the third, Caden Michael will lead off. Michel. Batting here in the bottom of the third. Hey, my Gators with a score, but they still trail 30-14. This was interesting. I'm on Netflix the other day because my boss had been telling me about this Johnny Manziel special or documentary that they had put out. Kind of interesting. Talk about just getting burnt up in the spotlight is basically the moral of that story with him. The pitch is a strike one called, and I happen to find the documentary on the championship years of the Gators, Swamp Tales, I think it was called. The pitch, chopper, foul. That was a walk down memory lane right there. Chopper to the second baseman. Bobbles, recovers over to first. Just got him, 4-3. Back in the days when the Gators winning titles all over the place. Football and basketball. I believe Florida's still the last team that won them both. I think it was 2007. One down here in the bottom of the third. That one, first pitch hit high to center field drifting over, left field drifting over, but the left fielder making the catch. Cutting in front of the center fielder at the last moment. Boy, that could have been disastrous. It was the left fielder, Aust, making the play. 2 down. Chevy Bourgeois grounded out to third his first time. And the pitch is going to be outside, ball 1. Oh. That was Wade on the last out. This is Aravalo. He hits a fly ground ball down the line. It's a fair ball. Thanks. So 1 on here with 2 outs.
What's the first name? I guess that's all he gave me was just tape. T-A-T-E, tape. Now they back at the top.
I need it first. Find it out. So now we're all kind of confused. Aravalo now to the plate. Apparently we have a player added to the UBO team, so we're trying to ascertain first and last name. Tate is his last name. We don't have a first name yet, so. Aravalo with the red batting gloves, even reminding me more of Nolan Arenado. The very familiar, similar names. The pitch is up and away, ball 2. I want to say Arenado wears 24. I cannot remember. I should remember that, though, being a Cardinal fan. The 2-0 is ripped but foul. 2-1. We're in the bottom of the third of game 2 of 5 today. As the Starfish are going to go 2-0 on the day. They led 2-0 early. It's now a 2-2 game. Throw back to first and the runner back. Pitch off the plate now, 3-1. In the Starfish wearing the, I guess you call it digital camo. Look like you're about to go to Desert Storm with that, with the color scheme there. Okay, I got you. And we have a walk. As Aravalo will draw the free pass. So 2 on here for Chevy Bourgeois. Pitch is going to be off the plate, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is low and in, nearly hit him. Throw down to third, and it goes into left field as a run is going to score. It's going to be an E2. And UBO with the lead. It's now 3-2 with the runner at second. The pitch is a strike called. 2-1. Throw down him second. I think it careened off the second baseman. Hopefully he's all right. Looked like it bounced up. May have got him like in the shoulder or something. Could have been worse. Could have got him in the face. 2-1. Pitch a big swing and a miss. 2-2. Rope to the shortstop. He's got it on one hop over to first. Pulls him off the bag. It's going to be an E6. So Bourgeois aboard for Merrick Perry. The pitch. Runner is off, and he will take second without a throw. Stolen base. So Arvalo now at third base. Bourgeois at second. Pitch hit into center field. That'll drop for a hit. One run will score. They're going to send the runner around from third. The throw coming in home is going to be offline. So a two-run single for Perry. And now it is 5-2. As Devin DeHart struck out his first time. Back to first and the runner back. Pitch low and away. Penn State up 27-10 after three quarters. They score 17 unanswered to kind of pull away there. USC now up 41-14 on Colorado. But the Buffs look like they're about to go in and score. Throw her down to first and the runner back. Florida with the ball, but still trailing by two scores, 30-14. Two scores and two-point conversions. That's a strike. One-two, hit high on the infield. Catcher going to give it a look all the way back to the backstop and makes the catch. Nicely done. Unfortunately, did he make the catch? It looked like he did. Unfortunately, he was too close to the camera. You couldn't see it, but man, what an effort there by the catcher. Evan Catlin all the way to the screen and makes the catch for out number 3. So 3 innings in the books. It is a 3-run inning for UBO. They lead 5-2 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Stauner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chapola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers, it is wrapped. Launch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Stauner with a double, the single from Cumby coming to the plate and tag.
Treos is going to lead off the top of the fourth for the Starfish, trailing 5-2 to UBO. Perry Crochet. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Crochet. And the pitch is up and away, ball one. As opposed to be crochet, which I doubt is how you say it, because it is a Louisiana-based team after all. So that's why I'm thinking crochet. The pitch. Chopper on a couple hops to second, over to first, in time. 4-3 for out number one. Mouton to Perry. The pitch tries to hold up his swing, but, well, I haven't seen a signal from the ump. It looked like a strike to me. It looked like the bat went through the zone. Well, guess we'll have to wait for the umpire to tell us, because it looked like the bat went through the zone, but he didn't signal strike. All right, the pitch. That went in there for a strike. Now we'll see if he signals 0-2 here. Yep. So he called it a strike. He just didn't tell us up here. The 0-2 pitch. Foul tipped, I believe. No, it was missed. So he's going to have to throw down, and he's going to make it. I guess I'm going to strike out at an E2. Here's hoping they call the right Powerball numbers tonight, which is a nice way of saying my numbers. I think it's $950 million. Even though you might only take home about 400, I'm like, I think I can live with it. The pitch, up for ball one. Like I said, it's something that I think about way too much because you know it's not going to happen because it's like 1 in 300 million. But I'm like, get me a plot of land, put a trailer on it, and leave me alone. That's about it. The 1-0. In there for a strike. Like I said, I don't need a Lambo or the biggest house there is. I would love to travel the country and watch minor league baseball. Maybe the occasional concert here and there. Maybe do one of those cruises. Sounds like a winner to me. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and hit down the right side, but that's going to get out of play. Count 1-2. This is Jacob O'Brien's third at bat. He flew out to right in the first, walked in the second. And that one just missing off the plate, 2-2. Two. Ground ball. Second baseman has it. Over to short for one. Over to first. And that's a double play. That'll go 4-6-3. And that'll do it for the top of the fourth. 3.5 in the books as we go to the bottom of the fourth. With about 35 minutes or so left in this one. 5-2 here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike three on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss, picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss, that will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Back here in Bay Minette, where it looks like Northwestern with a field goal, but they still trail 27-13 in number 6 Penn State. There's 12 minutes left in that one. Colorado with a touchdown, but they still trail by 20, 41-21. 5 minutes left in the third. As we go back to the SEC scoreboard, Arkansas with the ball, 10 minutes left. They trail 27-16 to Texas A&M. That a number of games will be starting at 2:30. Number 1, Georgia against Auburn. Number 2, Michigan against Nebraska. Number 3, Texas. And number 24, Kansas among the 2:30 games. As Nate Jenkins will lead it off, followed by Gavin Trexler, Braden Mouton, the 5, 6, 7 spots for UBO, and a big swing and a miss to start the bottom of the fourth. And thanks again to Nick Singleton, wherever he may be today. The pitch, low for ball 1. His support of JockJive over the last few years. I believe this is either year 5 or year 6 that we're starting to bring you action here on JockJive, and at least the 2nd or 3rd fall season. That one low for ball 2. Like I said, it's hard. Like I said, as you get older, man, these years, they just blur together. The wind's starting to pick up in the crowd, Mike. Not sure if you can hear. That one is a strike, 2-2. 2-2, and that's strike 3. Got ahead of myself on the previous pitch there. Strikeout number 6 for Starfish pitching in this one. That one in there for a strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch. Chopper up the middle, shortstop ranging to his left. Throw to first, and he's going to beat it out. Infield hit. Good hustle by the shortstop, Qualls, to get to it. But Trexler beats it out for the infield hit. Looks like USC with another touchdown, 47-21. 3 minutes left in third. Your Braden Mouton bats, but the throw to first. The pitch is a strike called. Low for ball 1. back to first. And he gets away. It's going to be a low throw. E1, runner to second. So Trexler at second now for Braden Mouton. E1-1. That one hit to right center. That could be trouble. Both runners, it's going to get down. That's going to be at least 2 bases. And he will stop at second with a double as they switch places. An RBI double, Braden Mouton. And an RBI. Trexler scoring for the second time to make it 6-2. As Cooper Glenn with an RBI single his last time coming to the plate. Round ball, nice play by the pitcher. Kind of handcuffed him. He makes the play 1-3 for the out. Runner taking third and Mouton. It's going to be 2 down now for Spencer Gilbo. He singled and drove in a run his first time. First pitch he sees is a strike called. So again, safe travels for Robert here in a little bit as he heads home to Florella from Georgia. That one up for ball 1. He will be here 9 o'clock in the morning, so he's going to have to get a good night's sleep. So you have to get up pretty early. I got up at 6 and I got here plenty of time. I had to make that Buc-ee's run, of course. The 1-1 pitch fouled off. Probably could have gotten up at 7 and still got here in plenty of time. And thanks to the folks at UBO Baseball for their support of JockJive over the years. The 1-2 pitch is low, ball 2. See some shadows. That's the stadium lights you see bottom left of your screen, or one of the light banks. The sun starting to set or get lower behind us. The 2-2 pitch. I swing and a miss for strike 3. But UBO Perry Crochet for the 3rd inning in a row plates a run. On 2 hits, they leave a runner on. 4 innings in the books, and this one is a 6-2 game here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Stauner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7th guy. Right up the middle. Base hit. Back-to-back base hit. Stauner with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Colorado with a touchdown. They still trail, looks like 48, about to be 48-28. Top of the 5th, the Starfish will send up 2, 3, and 4 in Qualls, Watkins, and Jordan. Pitch fouled back. 0-1. That one a strike. 0-2. The pitch ripped down the left side a ton, but that is twisting foul. Oh, 2 pitch is going to be up and away for ball 1. Qualls struck out looking in the first. He popped out to short in the second. Here he is batting in the 5th. The pitch is a swing and a foul tip. Got just enough of it to stay alive. Interesting, Colorado going for 2 and getting it, so they trail by 19, 48-29. That one hit well down the left side, but that's twisting foul once again. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across, and the first baseman can't scoop it up. So I guess it's going to be an E5 on the throw. With a runner on. For Colton Watkins, who has a single and a strikeout. Pitch in there for strike. 0-1 as Colby Jordan waits on deck. That one hitting the outside corner. 0-2. And one low and away now. 1-2. Pitch off, swing and a miss for strike 3. Watkins strikes out for the second time. That's 8 strikeouts by UBO pitching in this one. Pitch is low and inside. Ball 1 gets away, and the wild pitch will send Qualls to second. One 0 pitch is a strike. Now 1 strike, now 1-2. Block the ball in the dirt. 2-2. That one low. 3-2. The payoff pitch. It's a swing and a miss. Held on to for the strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts after the E5 brings up Hunter Lockery to the plate. He's got a single, a run scored, and a strikeout. It looks like we're going to have us a new pitcher for UBO, and we'll tell you about him on the end of the side of this break here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
So Kentucky has added a field goal. They lead 33-14 with about 6 minutes left in that one. As Gavin Trexler moves from third to the mound here for the UBO Perry Crochet squad. Waiting to see the young man to turn around and see who the new third baseman is. Like 7 is Caden Michael. He's now the third baseman for UBO Perry Crochet. As Connor Lockery to the plate, he has a single, a run scored, and a strikeout in this one. As we're in the top of the 5th. So it looks like we got a little less than 20 minutes left in this one. So it looks like we'll have us a 5-inning game here, most likely. Pitch, swing, and a miss as he chased one up in the zone. The 0-1 as the pitcher spins to keep the runner at second close. The pitch, low and away, gets away from the catcher. The runner's going to take third on the play. So it looks like Starfish are going to have to erupt for a big inning here as the home team is leading. Here in the fifth. 1-1 pitch. Gonna miss up for ball 2. Up and away, ball 3. One is a strike called. Count now full. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. The Starfish will leave a runner on. So Starfish is probably going to have to get a very quick 3 up, 3 down. As we have, looks like about 14 minutes left in this one here on JockJive.
Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Well, as you can see, we didn't want to cut that spot short to bring it back to you. It looks like they are going to call it right here with about somewhere around 12 minutes left. So this will be a final here in 5 as looks like the UBO Perry Crochet squad will win this one 6-2. So we'll go to our Showcase Series app to tell you that game number 3, what we're calling a quintuple header here, I believe it's a 2:30 first pitch. Yes, with UBO Marshall, who played in our opening game against the Swamp Donkeys. The Swamp Donkeys will go back-to-back. And the UBO Bandits will be the Swamp Donkeys' second game at 4:45. We'll go back-to-back against UBO Darnell. So we'll be back here in about 20, 25 minutes here on JockJive. Here in the field, wearing the all whites against the UBO Marshall. From what I was told earlier, the Swamp Donkeys are, well, not my neck of the woods, but I'm familiar with them up there north of Milton. A lot of Central High Jaguars on this white clad Swamp Donkeys team. So we will give you the batting lineup here for UBO Marshall wearing the black. Matt Aldridge is the shortstop, number 6. 16, Caleb Brookshire's in center. Gabriel Mitchell, number 2, is at second base. 38, Caleb Shelby at first. 17, Jordan Dixon in left. 24, Tate Glover behind the plate. 7 is Colton Eason at third. Thompson Bryant, number 19, is in left. Pitching is number 14, Bryce McCollum. So it's Aldridge, Brookshire, and Mitchell. Shelby, Dixon, and Glover. Eason, Bryant, and McCollum. For the Swamp Donkeys on the infield, from left to right, from third to first, number 5 is Quincy Wilson. 8 is Dylan Hauk. Number 7 is Connor Hauk. And number 3 is Gavin Schmidt. The outfield from left to right is number 9, Brooke Schmidt. Number 4, Braden Faust. And number 14 is Tyson Smar. Peyton Holland is doing the catching. Number 2 on the bump is Justin Smar, number 16. I had to ask one of the parents walking in here, all right, you got to explain this nickname to me. And the lady just goes, kids, and just laughs. So I guess the kids came up with it. So there you go, the Swamp Donkeys. So we'll be just a few minutes behind schedule, but nothing too concerning, as our first pitch will be at 2:33, and it is fouled off, 0-1 to Matt Aldridge. And we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We've been updating our scores there. And Daniel Ballard has been updating them on the Showcase Series app. So it looks like the Swamp Donkeys are going back-to-back here. They'll take on the UBO Bandits next in the 4:45 game. UBO Bandits will be going back-to-back at 4:45 and 7. And that one missing inside. Looked like the catcher may have gotten crossed up there. So 1-1. Actually, correction, 1-2 it looks like. There we go. So thanks to the home plate ump for helping us out on that. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. I have noticed that our home plate umpires have wide strike zones today. As Caleb Brookshire, number 16, to the plate. Mentioning that the UBO Marshall squad with the black on the green kind of looks like Pensacola Catholic a little bit. That is a strike called, 0-1. So shout out to any of the Swamp Donkeys fans back in Central that may be watching today. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss, 0-2. Just a little background on yours truly. Newspaper man by trade, been at the Gulf Breeze News. It'll be 21 years on October the 30th. But from 1993 to 95, that is a ball inside. Work for a paper it's not around anymore, the Santa Rosa Sun. I covered Jay and Milton. We had beats back then where we were responsible for each school, so occasionally I would cover Central. That one low and away, ball 2. I want to give a shout out to the Jaguars, off to a good start in their first year of football, playing a JV schedule. Last I heard they were 3-1. Count now 2-2 to Caleb Brookshire. The pitch is up. Kind of looked like he was about to ring him up with that hand signal there. I'm like, you know, the umpire really doesn't have to say where it misses. You know, if you don't make any hand signal at all, we're figuring it's a ball. That is a swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts for Justin Smar, number 16. I'm assuming Tyson Smar is either a brother or cousin. And we have 2 Hauks on the team in Dylan and Connor. So I'm thinking either brothers or cousins, one of the two. 2 down here for Gabriel Mitchell, number 2. The pitch missing, low and away. Looks like the Swamp Donkeys have the outline. They got white jerseys, white numbers with the black trim. So it's white on white for the Swamp Donkeys. The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. Like I said, up there in the Allentown area, Chumuckla and whatnot, there's probably ample places to go hunt, so I can understand maybe the swamp part. It's the donkeys part that I'm trying to comprehend, 1 and 2. I'm wondering if they just threw some random names in a hat, pulled one, and that's what they came up with. Been following this Colorado USC game most of the day. That's fouled off. Colorado now within 48-41. They were down 20 at one point, making this one interesting. One-two pitch is a strike 3 called. So Smar striking out the side. We'll keep it here and give you that Swamp Donkeys batting lineup. Number 5 is Quincy Wilson, the third baseman. Number 8 is the shortstop, Dylan Houck. Justin Smar, number 16, the pitcher, followed by number 2, Peyton Holland behind the plate. Number 4, Braden Faust is in center. Connor Houck, number 7, is at second. Number 3, Gavin Schmidt at first. 14, Tyson Smar in right. And 19 is Brock Schmidt in left. So it's Watson, Dylan Houck, Justin Smar, Holland, Faust, Connor Houck, Gavin Schmidt, Tyson Smar, Brooke Schmidt, the batting lineup. Defensively for UBO Marshall. From left to right on the infield, from third base to first base, is number 7, Colton Eason, number 6, Matt Aldridge, number 2, Gabriel Mitchell, and 38, Caleb Shelby. The outfield from left to right, 17, Jordan Dixon, 16, Caleb Brookshire, and I have to check on the right fielder. I think I may have entered something wrong on my lineup. Actually, like Thompson Bryant is the right fielder. Behind the plate is Tate Glover. 24 on the bump is Bryce McCallum, number 14. It's like the Georgia-Auburn game about to get underway. I think at one point that game with Colorado was 31 or 34-7. It's now 48-41. So Coach Prime's boys making that one interesting. It's the number 6 Trojans. Already have a win over TCU, which I guess really put them in the spotlight. Looks like Deion Sun Shadur, 30 of 45, 371, 4 touches and an INT. But the USC quarterback Williams, Caleb Williams, with 6 touchdown passes. As we get underway here in the bottom of the first with Quincy Wilson. He hits one a ton to center field, but the center fielder underneath it makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. As Brookshire with the grab. 1 down. So it looks like number 3 Texas about to get underway with 24th ranked Kansas. Number 2 Michigan about to get underway at Nebraska. Outside. The 1-0 pitch is outside, ball 2. And it looks like it's over. Looks like USC holds on against Colorado, 48-41 the final. 2-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss, 2-1. Big swing and a miss, 2-2. Pitch is a strike, 3 called. 2 down here for Justin Smar, so pitcher on pitcher here. I was talking with Daniel Ballard before the game started. These fall tournaments that they're doing through the first week in November, they'll all be round robin because they're all guaranteed 3 games, so there isn't really going to be a championship game per se like there normally is in the summer league, where they play Friday, Saturday, and Sunday and are getting, I think, guaranteed 4 games, the 0-1. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder on the run. It's going to drop. Hit the base of the wall. Smar is going to get a standing double here with 2 outs. So 2 down here for Peyton Holland. We were told earlier that it's only 305 down the right field line. It's 330 down the left field line, 390 to straightaway center. So give you an idea of the dimensions, as that one was probably about a 340-foot poke for Justin Smar. It looks like he has a runner running for him. One. It's fouled off to the right, 1-2. One-two pitch, runner off, ground ball, right side, second baseman, a few steps to his left, over to first, and makes the play, 4-3. So the Swamp Donkeys get a 2-out hit, but leave a runner on. 1 inning in the books, no score between UBO Marshall and the Swamp Donkeys here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumby coming to the plate and tag.
Back here in the top of the second, we're going to be Caleb Shelby, Jordan Dixon, Tate Glover, the 4, 5, and 6 spots for UBO Marshall. Game 3 of our, I guess, quintuple header, for lack of a better description. 5 games today. So number 6 Penn State pulling away in the second half, 41-13 winners over Northwestern on the road. Keep you updated on games as the day goes on. Not much going on now. I don't think anything going on. Well, the Georgia-Auburn game in the SEC. Yeah, that is the only game going on in the SEC right now. As Texas A&M 34-22 winners over Arkansas earlier. And Kentucky at home over number 22 Florida, who will obviously drop out of the top 25 after that one. Only got in there because of the Tennessee win. As Caleb Shelby, number 38, will lead it off here. Followed by Jordan Dixon and Tate Glover. First pitch, does it hit him? They're throwing over to first, and they're calling him out. He's claiming it hit him in the hand. But apparently it hit off the knob and bounced into fair territory. Third base coach is going to, or this is Coach Marshall making his way down there. He's saying it hit him in the hand, but it must have gotten more knob than finger because it bounced into fair territory. And I think the UBO coaches are not going to like where this discussion ends. They've already made the out call. That's going to go, I guess, 1-3. Very painful 1-3, as I said, Shelby's claiming it got him in the hand. As Jordan Dixon to the plate. Pitch low for ball one. Pitch is a strike, 1-1. Pitch low and away, ball two. Swing and a miss, now 2-2. Tate Glover, the on-deck man. In game 3 of our quintuple header today, opening day of the 2023 fall baseball season, as Dixon tries to climb the ladder, can't catch up to it for the strikeout. Fourth strikeout and 5 batters for Justin Smar, number 16. As Tate Glover to the plate, batting from the left side. So again, Robert Williamson, the owner of JockJive, will be here tomorrow as goes after the bunt, doesn't pull it back, 0-1. The 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. And that is strike 3 called as Smar fired up after that strikeout. So 6 up, 6 down, 5 of them via the strikeout. So an inning and a half in the books. To the bottom of the second, the Swamp Donkeys coming to bat, no score here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Just looking here on the top 25 scoreboard, number 2 Michigan with a touchdown already, up 7-0 at Nebraska. A little less than 6 minutes into that one. 5 minutes into the game, number 3 Texas up 7-0 on Kansas. No score yet still with Auburn and Georgia. It looks like Tigers in the red zone, in the Georgia red zone. Georgia looking to be the first three-time defending national champion in like 90 years. I think Minnesota was the last one to do it back in the 30s. You can see the third base coach, who I'm assuming is the head coach, wearing the Central High, I guess is that navy blue, dark blue with the white C on the cap. They will send up Faust, Connor Houck, Gavin Schmidt. So we have 2 Schmidts, 2 Schmars, and 2 Houcks in this Swamp Donkey lineup. So a lot of brothers or a lot of cousins. Either way, it's going to be low and away. Ball 1 to Braden Faust, number 4, center fielder. Pitch a swing and a miss, now 1-1. That one outside, ball 2. So again, games are an hour and 50 minutes. Time limit are the run rule if it comes into play. 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. High chopper. Third baseman has it. Over to first. Little lollipop, but they got him. 5-3. Connor Houck, the second baseman, to the plate. Pitch is a strike. Pitch swung on, foul out of play to the right. 0-2. The 0-2 is going to miss up. 1-2. Pitch hit high to left field. Left fielder running over, center fielder on the run. Oh, and he misplays it. Well, if he lost it in the sun, he's going to be standing. I mean, he didn't touch it, even though he should have. So I guess you can call it a double, even though it should have been caught. Brookshire, the center fielder, I'm guessing lost it in the sun. As you can see in this shot here, there's like one little tiny cloud out there in right center. Unfortunately, it's not where Brookshire needed it to help him shield it from the sun, as it is very bright and very sunny. It's a lower 80s, as I don't know if they've taken the ball from the pitcher or not. Well, as they talk about it, we'll take us a break here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff.
See, just a meeting on the mound, it looks like. So McCallum's still on the bump. Auburn with a field goal leads number 1 Georgia 3-0 early. About 9 minutes into the first quarter. Pitch is a strike. Inside, ball 1. One. That one hit well to right field. A towering drive, but it looks like it's going to twist foul into the dugout or the bullpen down the right side, 1 and 2. One-two pitch. Chopper, second baseman with a long run. Can't get to it. It goes into right field. A runner will come around to score. Just out of the reach of the second baseman. The seeing eye single. Gavin Schmidt driving in Connor Houck. And the Swamp Donkeys take the lead 1-0. Michigan now up 14-0 on Nebraska. About halfway through the first quarter. Tyson Smar, the batter, number 14, he is the right fielder. And he foul tips one, which means the runner got a good jump, has to go back. Robert Williamson, we mentioned, does Georgia Military College football. They're tied going into overtime, 27-all. So Robert's got him an exciting game going on there in Georgia. He will be in this chair tomorrow, starting at 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's a swing and a miss, 1-2. So it looks like throughout this fall season, I'll be doing Saturday games. Robert will be doing Sunday games. Again, next week we'll be in Pensacola. The pitch. Chopper over the third baseman's head into left. Runner's going to go first to third. Another seeing eye. High chopper. This one to the right side as Tyson Smar will send Gavin Schmidt to third. As Brock Schmidt, the left fielder, to the plate, number 1. That one popped up, out of play. Actually, this is Carson Baxley. Wearing number 1. Batting here in the second. That'll be up and away, ball 1. As we mentioned, number 3, Texas up 7-0 on Kansas. It's going to be weird. Oklahoma and Texas joining the SEC. That one is a ball. Throw down to third. Oh, and it goes into left field. That's going to be an E2 to bring in a run, as the runner will go second to third as the throw too high coming back in. So Schmidt scores to make it 2-0, with the runner ending up at third base. Count will be 1-2. Swung on, fouled out of play. In game number 2, correction, 3 out of 5 today. Count 1-2. High chopper over the third baseman's head into left. Another high chopper. This one will bring in a run. And Carson Baxley with the RBI single. Bringing in Tyson Smar, and the Swamp Donkeys add on. 3-0. 3 high choppers have found their way out of the infield. Number 2, Michigan now up 14-0 on Nebraska. Auburn has the ball back, up 3-0 against number 1 Georgia. That ball's low. Pitch up and away. Throw down to second's going to be way offline. So stolen base for Baxley. Count 2-0. Pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1. That one hit well to left center. Center fielder giving chase, left fielder giving chase, left center fielder this time will make the catch. The runner will tag from second and end up at third. Brookshire catching it in the shade out there in the trees. As Quincy Wilson gives that one a ride, moving Baxley to third. 2 down for Dylan Houck, who struck out looking his first time. Pitch, that one is hit well down the left side, foul out of play. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. Ball and a strike. Missing up and away, ball 2. Pitch ripped down the left side, could be trouble, and that is going to get out of here. It leaves the park. A home run. Couldn't tell if it was going to hit the base of the wall or not, but it clears the 330 sign. Well, if there was a sign. It's 330 down that line, but a 2-run homer by Dylan Houck. Swamp Donkeys pouring it on here in the second. It's now 5-0. as Justin Smar, who doubled his last time up. It's going to be up and away, ball one. I don't know if anybody's adventurous enough to try to go through the trees there to try to retrieve that one. It actually looks like some kid out there is trying to find it. You can see him from the fence here. Try calling, if that kid wanted to be an entrepreneur, you could go back to him and say, okay, how much you want for this ball? I got all scraped and cut up trying to find it. The pitch. Ground ball, past the diving third baseman. It's a fair ball. Down the line, another chopper. And it's going to be a double. As Justin Smar down the line. He's 2 for 2. Thought it was going to be foul as the third baseman went diving for it. But it was in fair territory as number 21 for the Swamp Donkeys will run. That is Jake Ellis now at second. As the meeting breaks, as the Swamp Donkeys are going to bat around, as Peyton Holland will bat. He's going to be the 9th batter of the inning. Holland grounded out to second to end the first. The pitch, swing and a miss, 0-1. And just a reminder, just because this one's on the verge of getting out of control for UBO Marshall, the run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. The pitch. Upstairs. It's interesting, the umpire telling us where it misses. We can tell it's missing high. He did this wave like it was a flopping fish or something. The 1-1 is going to be outside, ball 2. Auburn in the Georgia red zone again. Up 3-0 already. The 2-1 going to miss off the plate, 3-1. So it looks like Snow College winning 33-30 in overtime against GMC. So a good battle. And when Chopper, pitcher has it, he'll underhand to first for the out, 1-3. But the Swamp Donkeys bat around and put up a 5 spot. Capped off by a 2-run homer by Dylan Hauk. 6 hits in the inning. So 2 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the third. Swamp Donkeys up 5-0 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Stauner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers, it is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Stauner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Back here, Bay Minette. Auburn now leading 10-0 on the two-time defending champs, Georgia. Again, a lot of ball left in that one, but certainly going to keep a lot of people's eyes fixed on that. Number 2, Michigan, certainly curious about that score. They lead 14-0 on Nebraska. Same number 3, Texas, up 10-0 on Kansas. So should Georgia end up getting upset, top of the rankings are going to get changed up a little bit. So again, Robert Williamson will be heading home here pretty soon. Again, he will be sitting here tomorrow, as I believe will be the case throughout the Showcase Series fall ball season. I'll do the Saturdays, he'll do the Sundays. Number 23, Missouri, underway with Vanderbilt, no score early.
Where's my picture, Blue? Come on, man.
So UBO Marshall will be sending up 7, 8, 9. Colton Eason, Thompson Bryant, Bryce McCollum. As Justin Smar has struck out 5 of the 6 batters he's faced. But with the big bottom of the second, be curious to see how sharp Smar is early in this inning. The pitch. Bunt is down. Third baseman charging. The throw over in time. Nice play. 5-3, 1 pitch, 1 out. It's Quincy Wilson charging and flipping across to Gavin Schmidt at first. 1 down here in the third. So it's Thompson Bryant, number 19. I think we called him Thompson Bryan in the first game. I don't recall seeing a T. So sorry about that. Thompson as he pitches here. And it hits him. So the first at batter of the game to reaches the painful way for UBO Marshall. Bryan aboard here for Bryce McCollum. Pitch from Smar is low. And when hit into center field on the run, it's going to drop in front. It's bobbled. I had a feeling maybe he was thinking he could make a play at second. So UBO Marshall with a pair on. Back to the top here, Max Aldridge. He struck out looking his first time. Looks like McCollum, the pitcher, will have a runner for him.
Nice hit.
One low for ball.
Sixer.
Pitch up and away. Oh, and he gets away from the catcher. The runners are each going to advance a base. Pass ball.
Expect a fastball here. Fell off the curve.
Two-zero pitch. Low and away, ball 3. Georgia with the ball on the move. 1/4 done. They trail 10-0 at Auburn. 3-0 pitch off the plate. A 4-pitch walk. And as we were just mentioning, how would the long break affect Smar? Apparently it is at least a little as he's loaded him up. Of course, a ground ball to short or second gets him out of it as Caleb Brookshire struck out his first time. In there for strike. One down here in the top of the 3rd. As the Swamp Donkey infield going to get together to talk about it. We're about 45 minutes into this one. Again, hour and 50-minute time limits on these. Run rule 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5.
I think Mitchell got my trailer to the house.
First at bat he's had in about 2 years.
Oh, 1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Now 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Low, ball 1. In there for a strike. And that's strike 3. Strikeout number 6 for Smar. He's not out of the woods yet as Gabriel Mitchell struck out looking his first time. Now steps in. Pitch, going to miss outside. And the runner will score on the wild pitch. UBO Marshall on the board now. It's 5-1. One 0 pitch up and in, nearly hitting ball 2. Two 0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one up. Ball. Strike 1. Now 2-1. Mitchell struck out looking dead in the first. 2-1 from Smar. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Caleb Shelby will bat if the inning continues. Smart coming set in the 2-2 pitch. Upstairs, gets away from the catcher, and another runner's going to try to score, and he does on the head first slide. As Eason running for McCallum, scoring on the wild pitch. Aldridge to third. It's now 5-2. Pitch is a strike 3 called. As Mitchell goes down looking for the second time, but 2 runs coming in on wild pitches and only 1 base hit. So 2.5 in the books. We head to the bottom of the third. The Swamp Donkeys with a 5-2 lead here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Jay was undefeated till Destin beat him last night. Apparently Destin's got something in football. The Swamp Donkeys will, for the second inning in a row, will send up Faust, Connor Hauk, Gavin Schmidt. They lead 5-2. Like we're about halfway through our time limit. Clock reads about 53 minutes. Looks like Georgia just scored as we went to the break to make it a 10-7 game, about 12 minutes left. Number 23, Mizzou, with a field goal, leads at Vanderbilt 3-0. Faust grounded out 5-3. Pardon me, in the second, before they erupted with a 5 spot, including a 2-run homer. Pitch is a chopper, but bounces foul. So we're awfully close to the halfway mark today. Almost 2.5 games in. 5 today, 4 tomorrow. The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play, actually off of one of the light poles. 0-2. Behind him, yep, almost hit him. Pitch swung on, foul, tipped at the plate. as Faust steps out. The 1-2 pitch to him is low. 2-2. Connor Houck, the on-deck man. The pitch is low and inside, ball 3. Michigan now up 21-0 at Nebraska. Kansas with a touchdown. They're within 10-7 of number 3, Texas. High chopper. Third baseman has it. Over to first. Got him. That'll go 5-3. So Faust grounding out 5-3 for the second time. Connor Houck with a double and a run scored to kick off that 5-run second, which is the difference in this one. Pitch up and away, ball 1. One-0 pitch hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting in a few steps, now drifting over to his right, makes the catch for out number 2. Gavin Schmidt with a single, an RBI, and a run scored. Will now step to the plate. That one low for ball 1. One-0 pitch. High chopper. Backhanded by the first baseman. He'll take it. 3 unassisted. So a 3 up, 3 down. Bottom of the third. 3 innings in the books here in game number 3. Into the top of the 4th. 5-2 lead for the Swamp Donkeys here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chapola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
It's like Texas with a field goal, adding to their leads. 13-7 on number 24, Kansas. UBO Marshall sending up the middle third of its lineup here. Caleb Shelby, Jordan Dixon, Tate Glover, the 4, 5, 6 spots. As they trail 5-2 here in the top of the fourth. Number 2, Michigan now leads 21-0 over Nebraska. So they're intently, well, of course they're busy watching their game, but guarantee their fans, if they're watching on their phones, watching that Auburn-Georgia game too. Caleb Shelby grinding out to the pitcher his first time. And a swing and a miss, 0-1. That one a strike, 0-2. Missing inside, now 1-2. Looked like the umpire wanted to ring him up, but held up at the last second, 2-2. Looked like he did a little flinch, like he was going to do it. But it's a ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitches, that's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Third straight strikeout. And 8 in the game. Jordan Dixon with a strikeout. Interesting. So the top 6 batters in the UBO lineup have all struck out at least once. The pitch is a chopper. Right side. Second baseman has it over to first. In time, that'll go 4-3. For out number 2. Tate Glover struck out looking his first time. He bats from the left side. Oh, run the count. Colton Easton will bat if the inning continues. That one hit high to the left side, but that's going to hook out of play. 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Chopper. It will roll foul by inches. The 0-2. Missing low for ball 1. Vanderbilt up 7-3 on number 23 Mizzou. Final 3 minutes of the first. 1-2 pitch is low and in. Ball 2. Ground ball up the middle, under the shortstop's glove for a base hit. Tate Glover reaches on the 2-out single. It's going to bring up Colton Easton. He grounded out 5-3 to kick off the 3rd inning. Pitch misses for ball one. We're about an hour and 4 minutes into this one. Our 50-minute time limit, so I think we've gone 5 in our first 2. Might have a 6 inning here. We'll see. The 1-0 is a strike. Throw down to second. It's going to be offline. Squirts into shallow center. He's thinking about 3. He's headed there. The throw to third. Offline. So an E2 moves him from second, then to third. Pitch is a strike called. One-two pitch, swung on, fouled back. Outside, ball 2. Swung on and fouled out of play to the right side. Two-two pitch. Strike 3 called. As UBO Marshall will leave a runner on for the 2nd inning in a row, as we're 3.5 into this one. To the bottom of the 4th we go when we get back here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the cake. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss, that will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Looks like George has tied it up with Auburn, 10-all. That's 6 minutes left in the half. So the Swamp Donkeys will send up the bottom part of its lineup. Tyson Small, Brock Schmidt, Quincy Wilson. So it is 8, 9, and 1. They look to add to a 5-2 lead. Left-handed hitting Tyson Smar is going to lead off here for the Swamp Donkeys here in the fourth. Going to add to a 5-2 lead, which was 5-0 at one point. Ground ball through the legs into center for a hit. So Smar aboard with his second single. Brock Schmidt to the plate, number 9. Ground ball, second baseman has this one, tags his base, and they double him off. Or did they? They did double him off. So a 4-3 double play. Ball caught by Mitchell, who fires over to Shelby on the 4-3 double play, 2 down. Top of the lineup here with Quincy Wilson. That one low and in for ball 1. Ground ball again. Second baseman tries to backhand it, but that's going to be an E4. And it looks like that's going to be it. And another pitcher coming in here in a moment on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Colton Eason, number 7, now on the mound. He gets his final warm-up tosses in. Say Tate Glover now at third base. Say Thompson Bryant now behind the plate. This is Dylan Houck hit a 2-run homer his last time, just getting over the top of the left field fence and just inside the pole. Pitch up for a ball. Throw down to first and the runner back. Missing, ball 2. Ball up for ball 3. Throw down to second. It's going to be wide of the mark. A stolen base for Wilson. So if we're in the bottom of the 4th, obviously we're halfway home on the day. More than 2.5 games in now, with 2 and change left. 3-0 pitch is a strike called. Pitch low for ball 4. Justin Smar, the batter, he's got 2 doubles. No, low one gets away. So now runners at second and third. That's a strike called, 1-1. The 1-1. Hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back, still going back, and that's going to one hop off the wall. 2 more RBIs and a double. Double number 3 on the day for Justin Smar. Let's talk about helping your own cause. Wilson with a run scored. Hauk with a run scored at 7-2. 3 for 3 with 3 doubles. Payne Holland 0 for 2 to the plate. Carson Baxley in to run for Small. Pitch up over the leaping second baseman into center field for a hit as a run will score. As Baxley will make it 8-2. As the Swamp Donkeys flirting with possible mercy rule for next inning. It's 8 after 5. The lead is 6. Braden Faust with a pair of ground outs to third. And he gets hit on the arm. Runners now at first and second. Connor Hauk to the plate, the 8th batter of the lineup. He's got a double, a run scored, and a fly out. Pitch missing outside, ball 1. Might be able to see from this shot here, that is shadows from the tree line starting to trickle their way across the outfield. Pitch up and in, ball 2. The 2-0 is low. Three and 0. And a 4-pitch walk. So the bases are loaded. As for the second time today, the Swamp Donkeys are going to bat around. It's going to be number 3, Gavin Schmidt, with a single, an RBI, and a run scored. That was in the second, and a ground out to first in the third. Pitch to Schmidt is a ball outside. And when hit into left center, actually it's going to be caught by the shortstop. So they will leave them loaded, but they add on 3 more runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error. So 4 innings in the books. It's an 8-2 lead for these Swamp Donkeys here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
So we're about an hour 25 into our hour 50-minute time limit. So with that 5-run second and that 3-run fourth from the Swamp Donkeys has us possibly ending this one in 5 as well, as the time limit is quickly approaching in this one. So the game has gone to the half. Auburn 10, the 2-time defending national champs 10. Number 2 Michigan up 28-0 on Nebraska right before half. Number 3 Texas up 13-7 late in the half with number 24 Kansas. Number 23 Mizzou up 10-7 on Vandy. Next big SEC game of the day, LSU and Ole Miss in about an hour. That one's in Oxford, it looks like. So UBO Marshall will have the bottom part of its lineup, Thompson Bryant, Bryce McCollum in the top with Matt Aldridge here in the top of the 5th. It is 4 o'clock here in Bay Minette. We start hour number 7 of coverage today. Pitch a swing and a miss. Chase went up in the zone. So on fouled off. 0-2. Pitch way upstairs, 1-2. Thompson Bryant with he was hit by a pitch and scored in the 3rd. One-two pitch, low now, 2-2. Two-two pitch, swung on, foul out of play to the left. Two-two pitch. It's going to miss outside for ball 3. Another payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled back. In the Swamp Donkeys going back to back, they'll play in our next game. Three, two, pitch is a strike three called. Tenth strikeout of the day by Swamp Donkeys pitching. Quincy Wilson now in on the bump. Houck now at third base. And the pitch is a strike called. Bryce McCallum with a single. Eason went in to run for him, and he came in to score. That was back in the third. It's a swing and a miss, 0-2. That one low, ball one. Pitch is strike three called. So with looks like 19 minutes left on the clock, the question is will the Swamp Donkeys get to bat in the bottom of the fifth since they're the home team and leading? But again, there is about 18, 19 minutes left. Matt Aldridge with a walk in the third. He struck out in the first. Pitch is low and away, ball one. One-0 pitch is low, ball two. The 2-0 from Wilson is low, ball three. Three-0 pitch. And it's going to be low. A four-pitch walk here with two outs. As Aldridge on for the second time brings up Caleb Brookshire, who has struck out twice. Over and the runner back. Number 2 Michigan, 28-0 at the half on Nebraska on the road. Pitch swung on, fouled back. That's strike two. Oh, 2 pitch is strike 3 called. So as I look at my clock, let's see, 4:07, first pitch at 2:33, so 34, 134. Are we? Looks like UBO coming out of the dugout with no gloves, which means it is handshake time, which means this one is a wrap. Game 3 is in the books. The Swamp Donkeys win this one 8-2 over UBO Marshall. So before we sign off, we'll go back to the app, see when our next game's scheduled to start. Looks like 4:45, so we got a good amount of time here, a little over a half hour for the next game. The Swamp Donkeys will be back batting first against the UBO Bandits. So we'll be back here in about 35 minutes or so here on JockJive. I have to confess, we do not know the defensive alignment for both teams, so we're just going to have to keep our eyes on people, as Tyler Rushing will start the game on the mound here for the Bandits. Swamp Donkeys will have the same batting lineup, just the positions will change. 5 is Quincy Wilson, 8 is Dylan Houck, 16 Justin Smer, Peyton Holland is number 2, Braden Faust number 4, number 7 Connor Houck, 3 Gavin Schmidt, 14 Tyson Smer, and 9 is Brock Schmidt. We've been keeping up on these scores here. Auburn up 17-10 on top-ranked Georgia. Talking about there might be more magic on the Plains today. Of course, they've had a couple in the last, say, decade or so. The miracle of Jordan Hare against Georgia. Of course, the kick 6 against Bama. Number 3, Texas in a dogfight with number 24, Kansas. Texas up 20-14. So we're going to try to keep up with positions as best we can. The first pitch here at 4:43 is up for ball 1. So this one technically getting started a couple minutes early. So the Bandits, as have all of the UBO teams today, is up for ball 2. They are all wearing black, and it looks like the United on the front is in blue with the numbers green on the back. That's the UBO colors, the green and blue. The pitch is a strike 1 call. So again, this is Quincy Wilson leading things off. We know that Brennan Deese, number 2, is playing first for the Bandits. Talon Spitalara, number 21, is behind the plate. After that, it's wait and see. Looks like number 13 is at shortstop, Braden Netterville. He'll be the leadoff man for the Bandits in the bottom half. So basically we're just waiting for guys to turn around so we can get an idea of numbers. That is going to be up for ball 4. And here we go. Dylan Houck, number 8, to the plate. So this is game 2 of the Swamp Monkeys back-to-back. And this is game 1 of the Bandits back-to-back. That one going to miss outside for ball 1. Number 23, Mizzou, up 17-7 on Vandy. But the big game is on the Plains. The pitch is upstairs. Throw down to first, and he gets back. So Auburn with the ball, up 17-10, about 5 minutes into the second half. That one's going to miss, up for ball 3. Okay, number 2, yeah, Deese is at first. We've already said that. Up and in, ball 4. So a pair of walks start this one. As Wilson to second here for Justin Smer, number 16, who had quite the day in the first one. 3 doubles. Pitch a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Number 33, Brian Gonzalez, is at third base, so we've got most of the infield nailed down. I think we have a single digit at second base. The 0-1. Outside, 1-1. One pitch in there for strike two. Fits it to the right side. Second baseman, oh, he boots it. Into right field. Runner's going to come around to score, and the tag not in time. It's a single and an E9. A Smear with the RBI, bringing in Wilson. It's 1-0. I think number 7, William Pell, is in right field. Actually, correction, he's at second base. So we got the infield pretty much locked. Pitch upstairs, ball one. So we'll just have to watch the outfielders run out there the next time around. They're a little farther away. Pitch. Big swing and a miss, 1-1 to number 2, Peyton Holland. As you can see, the Swamp Donkeys with the white shirts with the, looks like the black outline of a number. So that's a little easier to see than the Bandits. The pitch is a swing and foul, tip back. Georgia with the ball back, deep in their own territory, down by 7. As a spin back and the head first slide back in by Dylan Houck. Runner off of the pitch. That's a swing and a miss. Throw down to third, and he is going to be out by oh, he dropped it! Oh, my goodness. He had him by a mile, and it popped out of the third baseman's mitt. My goodness. I don't know if you can call that technically an E5 or not. Thinking if he scores, you would. That's going to be a stolen base. Pitch. Upstairs. Ball 2 again. Number 17, Dayton Powell, running at third base. Pitch. Swung on foul, tip, now 2-2. Looks like Brandon Thomas is number 4 in center field. Just need the corner ones now. Looking at some of these Bandits names, I know we've called them in the past. Mendieta sounds familiar. Brock McMinn, another one. Brendan Deist. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Oh, it's no balls, 2 strikes. Pitch swung on, hit the center field. Center fielder coming in, making the catch. Runner will tag from third. Good, strong throw, and he's going to go back. That is right on line. One hopper to the plate. Nice throw there by Thomas. As Connor Houck to the plate. 2 down. 1-0 for the Swamp Donkeys, but looking for more. That's up and in, ball one. And when hit well to left field, left fielder on the run near the fence and will make the catch. For out number 3. So the Swamp Donkeys get a run. On a hit. And 2 runners left on. So we will keep it here and give you the batting lineup for the UBO Bandits. 13 is Braden Netterville, the shortstop. 2 is Brennan Deast at first. 4, Brandon Thomas in center. 21, Talon Spitalara behind the plate. 33, Brian Gonzalez is at third. 20 is Dominic Mendieta. 7 is William Pell. 18, Marcus Campbell. 1 is Brant Fry. 9 is Brock McMinn. 6 is Brady Nunez. So they are batting, looks like, 11. Netterville, Deast, and Thomas. Spitalara, Gonzalez, Mendieta. Pell, Campbell, Fry, McMinn, and Nunez. So it looks like number 16, Justin Smear, is at third. Again, we're having to do this piecemeal. Peyton Holland is behind the plate. Looks like number 3 is at first base. That's Gavin Schmidt. It's going to be awfully hard to tell. Okay, number 5 is at short, Quincy Wilson. And looks like number 7, Connor Houck, is at second. So we got pretty much the infield nailed down. Going to be awfully hard to see the outfield numbers from here as the shadows are starting to creep a little deeper into the playing surface, especially out in left and in center. Looks like Dylan Houck is on the mound. So we got the whole infield nailed down for you. As it'll be Netterville, Deast, and Thomas to lead off the bottom of the first for the Bandits. Like Texas is about to add on against Kansas. Number 3, the third-ranked Longhorns hosting number 24, Kansas. Number 23, Mizzou up 17-7 at the half. I believe the 2 games we've mentioned, yes, are the only ones going on at the moment. Braden, B-R-A-Y-D-E-N. Netterville will lead it off here for the Bandits, wearing number 13. Now I'm hoping, Daniel Ballard, when we have the all-UBO game to close out the night, that somebody's going to wear something other than black, or otherwise it's going to be awfully hard to tell. Because every UBO team today so far has worn the black. The pitch, up and in, ball 1. Georgia in Auburn territory as they look to drive and score the game-tying touchdown. Pitch up and away, ball 2. Texas does get the touchdown. They try to go for 2 and fail, so they're up 26-14. 3 minutes left in the third. Pitch. Swung on, hit into right center. It'll drop for a hit. So Netterville leads off with a single. It's Brennan Deast to the plate, number 2. Number 2, Michigan rolling at Nebraska. It's now 35-0. Imagine they're trying to keep focused and not try to look at the scoreboard there at the stadium. Pitch up and away, ball 1. And LSU Ole Miss here to start in about 30 minutes. Pitch is low, ball 2. To Deast is in there for a strike. I'm going to give a shout out to this home plate umpire. He's very loud so we can hear his call up here. Of course, we're a lot closer to the action than normal during the summer where we're at these big 4-year schools. Throw down and runner's going to be safe. Stolen base for Netterville. I think I remember at LSU we were on the 4th floor. Or at least the 3rd floor at Louisiana Lafayette. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball past the diving first baseman down the right field line. A run's going to score as he runs out of a shoe. He's going to stand at second with 1 shoe. He's going to be bragging at school. I ran so fast I ran out of my shoe. As we're tied at 1. As Deast with the double down the right field line, bringing in Netterville. Deast now with 2 shoes on. We'll get to second as Brandon Thomas to the plate. Looks like Georgia has found the end zone. Extra point would tie it. And they do, 17 all. There is a minute left in the 3rd. Whole lot of football left. Brandon Thomas to the plate. The pitch outside and he gets away. And Deast to 3rd. Talon Spitalara, the catcher, waits on deck. One-0 pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1. Ground ball, second baseman to his left. Pops back up to first in time. Nice work there at second base. But it will be an RBI for Thomas. As Connor Houck to Gavin Schmidt on the 4-3. Bandits up 2-1. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the 1st. Pitch up and in, ball 1. One-0 pitch. Chop foul. 1-1. So 1:03 left in the 3rd in that game. It's now tied at 17 all. Pitch. Strike called, 1-2. 1-2, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Spitalara swings and misses for out number 2 here in the first. Brian Gonzalez, the batter. Dominic Mendieta will bat if Gonzalez reaches. That's going to be a strike. 0-1. Pitch is a strike now, 0-2. Pitch. Hit a mile high on the infield. Second baseman drifting out into the outfield grass by about 5 feet or so and almost has it get over his head, but he stabs it out of the air for out number 3. So we are going to keep it here, try to get track of the outfielders as they head out there. Looks like number 6, Brady Nunez, heading out there. Looks like Marcus Campbell, number 18, is in left. Number 4, Brandon Thomas, we already mentioned him in center. Got to figure out who our right fielder is. So number 20, Dominic Mendieta, heading out there to right. So it looks like rushing on the mound. Spitalara, the catcher. Deast at first. William Pell at second. Braden Netterville, the shortstop. And Brian Gonzalez at third. The outfield from left to right looks like number 18, Marcus Campbell, number 4, Brandon Thomas, and 20, Dominic Mendieta. So we got that squared away.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss, picking up the cake. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss, that will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Back here in Bay Minette. Auburn and Georgia after 3, tied at 17. Here it's a 2-1 lead for the UBO Bandits as the Swamp Donkeys will send up the bottom third. Gavin Schmidt, Tyson Smear, Brock Schmidt. Pitch outside for ball 1. It's that time of day where the sun is setting to our left, right into the press box. 1-0 pitch, up and away. I've got my floppy hat. I'm doing my flock of seagulls, you know, where the dude had his hair coming down in front of one of his eyes. I got the lip of the hat over the left eye. Checks his swing, but he goes around. 2-1. Pitch low, ball 3. And that's ball 4. So leadoff walk to Schmidt. as Wilson led off the first with a walk, and he came in to score. Swamp Donkeys looking to repeat that. Ball one, throw down to first, and back safely. Pitch swung on and hit to right field. Right fielder underneath it makes the catch. One down here in the second. As Brock Schmidt, the number 9 batter, to the plate. Actually, looks like it's his number 1, Carson Baxley. I believe Baxley was not in the starting lineup in game 1 either and came into bat in this number 9 spot. Pitch is a strike called. The pitch is a strike 2 called. One, two, line shot into left, a base hit. So the number 7 hitter and the number 9 hitter aboard here for the Swamp Donkeys. Back to the top with Quincy Wilson. He walked and scored in the first. Pitch up over his head, ball 1. Last game scheduled for a 7 o'clock start as number 20 Ole Miss up on LSU 7-0 about 5 minutes in. Pitch is a strike, 1-1. Michigan now up 38-0 early in the 4th, so number 2 is rolling on the road. The 1-1 is outside, ball 2. Two 2-1 pitch. Upstairs, ball 3. Ripped into left field and caught by the left fielder. Throw to second. They're going to get a double play out of it. So 7-4 will end the top of the second. So a hit and a runner left on after an inning and a half to the bottom of the second. 2-1 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. Out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Number 9, Brooks Schmidt is in left. Jake Ellis is in right for the Swamp Donkeys. Number 20 is Dominic Mendieta. He's going to lead things off here for the Bandits. It is 6, 7, and 8. Mendieta, Pell, and Campbell. Batting here in the bottom of the second. And Dylan Hauk, number 8, on the mound for the Swamp Donkeys as they look to go 2-0 on the day. Pitch to Mendieta is a ball up and away. One-0 pitch, line shot. Nice job by the second baseman. Pops up over to first in time. Nice job there at second base. Number 7, Connor Hauk with the nice glove work. Helping out either brother or cousin on the bump. 1 out. Texas adding on. It's now 33-14 against Kansas. 2 minutes into the fourth. Pitch, check swing, foul. That one, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. Count now 2-2. That is strike 3 called. As Pell down on strikes. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. That's a strike called. Ground ball. First baseman has it. Over to the pitcher covering. 3-1. So a quick 3 up, 3 down, bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third when we get back. Bandits up 2-1 here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Looks like Georgia with a field goal. I believe it's their first lead of the game, 20-17 with 11 minutes left. Back to action here in the top of the third, where Dylan Hauk leads off, followed by Justin Smear, Peyton Holland. That one outside, ball 1. And one ripped into left field. Left fielder on the run. He's not going to get to it. It's going to go into the corner. That should be 2 bases, but it is foul, apparently. Like I said, the fence from the bullpen juts out. We cannot see where that ball landed. There's about, like I said, 8 to 10 feet. Apparently it landed between the fence and the line. That one popped into left. This one will stay fair. Left fielder on the move, and this one's going to drop for a base hit. They call that one foul too? Yep. I guess so. Like I said, it is nearly impossible to see the line where the sun is right now. You can see the shadows. See your home plate umpire, the way his shadows come in. Popped up on the infield. Third baseman over, makes the catch. For out number 1. As time is being called, where the home plate umpire is behind the mound here chatting with everybody. Not sure what the story is here. I don't know if that's where the lid for the hose comes in and out of the ground, but not sure. Everybody's taking a look. I assume we have some guys from the Coastal South baseball team who were doing some maintenance. So apparently they are going to put some sort of, I guess, one of the covers for the on-deck circle over the top of, I don't know if there's an exposed hole or something behind the pitcher's mound. The funny thing is, we've played, this is our 4th game.
Hey, stay loose. Let's go, B. Work ahead, Bubba.
And back to the action. The pitch, swing, and a foul down the left side. That's a swing and a miss, now 0-2.
Be smart here now.
Swung on, hit high to center field. Center fielder over several steps to his right. It deep in the shadows makes the catch for out number 2. Brandon Thomas with the grab.
Be smart here.
Swung on, hit well to center field, but the center fielder drifting back, makes the catch. So a lot of running out there in center by Brandon Thomas that inning as he hauls in the last 2 outs of the top of the 3rd. We head to the bottom of the 3rd, 2-1 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards 3rd. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers in his rack. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumby coming to the plate and tag.
one knowing, oh, this is on. I gotta pick it up or not. I got, oh, you know, so I said that was, he was legitimately throwing 88, 89, and the other two was throwing 73, 74. Like, if it's high for one, why would it be low for the other?
As we get underway here in the bottom of the third, the pitch is a strike called. That one ripped down the right field line. Could be trouble. It is a foul ball. One, two is outside. Two-two pitch is just off the plate, ball three. That one low and away for ball four. So, number one, Brant Fry drawing the leadoff walk here in the top of the third. Pitch is a strike, 0-1. On one pitch. That one's fouled out of play to the right, now 0-2. Ground ball left side, and he gets through for a base hit. The runner at second will hold. So a leadoff walk, and now a leadoff single. Brock McMinn reaching. Auburn tying it up 20-20. 6 minutes left. The pitch up for ball one. Auburn playing the two-time defending champs. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. One up and away, ball two.
And no back kicks.
The 2-1. Big swing and a miss. Chase one up now, 2-2. And that is strike three. Strikeout of Brady Nunez. Back to the top of the lineup. To Braden Netterville.
Go, Brady. Good job.
And that one's a strike, 0-1. No one, ground ball. Shortstop has it. He goes to second for one, and that's all they get. The fielder's choice will go 6-4. For out number two.
Just like last time, Brandon. Come out.
Brennan Deast with a walk and an RBI. Correction, that is a double and an RBI. Pitch up and away for ball one. Texas now up 40-14, so they're about to put that game away with Kansas. It was close. Think about into the second quarter. 1-1 pitch upstairs, now 2-1. Brandon Thomas will bat if the inning continues. And one popped up, and that'll get out of play now, 2-2. Two-two pitch, swing and a miss for strike three. So the Bandits will strand two. As we've played three complete here in game number 4 of 5 today here, opening day of the 2023 Showcase Series fall ball season. It's a 2-1 lead for the Bandits here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the cake. Bases full. 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
And here we go. That one is a line drive past the the third baseman has it over to first, and a great stretch on the other side. 2 on the 5-3. Nice done on both sides. That is Gonzalez over at third. Deist at first with the stretch. 1 down. That one a ball. 1-0. Pitch upstairs, ball 2. Two-0 pitch is a strike, 2-1. Popped up. Shortstop going out. Center fielder coming in. Camping out under it, making the catch for out number 2. As you can see, the shadows pretty much covering almost the entire outfield. At least about 90% of it. 2 down. The sun getting lower on the horizon to our left. Gavin Schmidt to the plate. That's a strike called, 0-1. That's ripped to the left side, and that will apparently fall foul. Like I said, from our vantage point up here, it is, you can see a little better down the right side than we can the left. But apparently that ball fell in about the 8 to 10 feet between the line and the fence of the bullpen. Pitch is a ball, 1-2. Pitch low and away, ball 2. That one ripped down the left side, and that one is a fair ball. Right down the line, making the turn for second, and he will be safe as the ball popped free from the second baseman. So he doubled down the line. Gavin Schmidt aboard here with 2 outs. Pitch low, 1-0. Up the middle, that's a base hit. Center field gets to it. They will hold the runner at third as the throw comes all the way into the pitcher. Runners at the corners now. Tyson Smear with the base hit. That's Brock Schmidt to the plate.
Hey, all right, ball your neck. Let's go.
That one ripped to the right side, and that will get down for a hit as a run scores. Runner at second makes the turn, and he will stay there. So 3 straight 2-out hits from the bottom part of the lineup as Brock Schmidt will drive in Gavin Schmidt. And we're tied at 2. Ball 1. Popped up, fouled back. Heads up to everybody over there. Just snuck over the fence, over the netting. Pitch up and in, ball 2. And that's a balk as the ball fell out of that pitcher's glove. So now runners to second and third. So Quincy Wilson, the leadoff man, looking for a big clutch hit. That's up and in for ball 3. Fouled off, now 3-2. 3-2 pitch, laced up the middle. That's grabbed by the shortstop over to first in time for the out. So that'll go 6-3 as the Swamp Donkeys tie it up, but they were looking for a lot more as they leave 2 runners on. 3.5 in the books. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It is a 2-2 game here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
So it looks like Georgia escapes 27-20. Game-winning touchdown with 2:52 left in the game. As Brandon Thomas bats, followed by Talon Spitalara, Brian Gonzalez. 3, 4, and 5 in the Bandits lineup. It is a 2-2 game here in the bottom of the 4th. Checks his swing, but goes through. It's 0-1. Outside, ball 1. The 1-1, missing outside, ball 2. The 2-1 is ball 3. The 2-2 is strike 3 called. So Thomas down on strikes. 1 down here in the 4th. Pitch is swung on and fouled straight back. The 0-1. Swung on, hit a mile high. Right side, first baseman, a couple steps. Actually, the pitcher will make the play. Dylan Hauk for out number 2. Pitch, outside, ball 1. That one hit a mile high, right side. Right fielder coming in. Second base going out, but the right fielder will make the catch for out number 3. Maybe that's Jake Ellis, so that'll do it. A 1, 2, 3, 4th. We head to the top of the 5th, 2-2 here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers, it is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
It's like Braden Netterville now on the mound here for the Bandits. He will face the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the lineup for the Swamp Donkeys. Dylan Hauk, Justin Smer, Peyton Holland. In a 2-2 tie. Game 4 of 5 today. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. And one ripped down the line. Nice play by the third baseman. Long throw across and picked out nicely at first on the short hop. That'll go 5-3 for out number 1. That's Gonzalez, and I believe that's still Deist over at first base for out number 1. The pitch is swung on and fouled off, 1-1. Pitch low and away. 2-1. Swung on. Hit the deep center. Center fielder going back. It's going to one-hop the base of the wall. That one went about 380. And standing at second with a double, Justin Smear, who is knocking the cover off the ball today. I believe that makes him 5 for 6 on the day with 4 doubles. Ground ball, right side, and gets away from the second baseman, and everybody is safe. So we need 4 has runners at the corners here with 1 out.
Let's go, turn 2. Here we go. Get out of it. Let's go. Hold your neck.
As Braden Faust, number 4, to the plate.
All right, work hard. Let's go.
That one is a strike. Throw down is cut off by the pitcher. They tried to get the runner at third leaning. They do not. So a stolen base for Holland with Justin Smear still at third base. Hopped up high to the right side. First base giving chase, right field giving chase, and it falls foul. Count now 0-2. Everybody in for the play at the plate. The pitch is swung on, foul down the right side. Go ahead, run at third in Smear. Insurance run at second in Holland. For the Swamp Dogs, battle in a 2-2 tie. The pitch is low, 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. The pitch is a strike called, 0-1. High chopper, third baseman, Fields, he's going to have to go to first, and the stretch got him, wow. Great job by Deast over at first on the stretch. Gonzalez with the strong throw across. So 4.5 in the books. Still tied at 2 here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
Not a good call, Blue. Not a good call.
We're back here, and while we were in the break, apparently there was a conference, and I guess the play was overturned on that great play at first. I guess maybe they're saying Deast came off the bag. And if that is true, the Swamp Donkeys would have the lead. They had runners at second and third. But I guess they appealed to the home plate umpire. I guess again, it's near dusk. The sun is almost set to our left, but apparently the call overturned, and that makes it a 3-2 game. Talk about a giant call there.
You missed that one.
As Smear will come in to score to make it 3-2, and Holland to third. So the top of the fifth, continues. Pitch is a strike called, and unfortunately our scorekeeper here to our right, we had already gone to the bottom of the fifth, or so we thought, and then the scoreboard is all messed up. Throw over, and they got him. They picked him off. So the Bandits fans down below have a good chuckle there, thinking the call was about 5 minutes too late. As we go to the bottom of the fifth, it's now a 3-2 lead for the Swamp Donkeys here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starter. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is right. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
We go to the bottom of the fifth here in a 3-2 game on an interesting turn of events. Like I said, we went to the commercial break thinking we were going to the bottom of the fifth tied at 2. Instead, the call got overturned at first, so the runner was safe and a run came in to score to make it 3-2. We still have about 20 minutes left in this one, as Dominic Mendieta, number 20, will lead things off. So the Swamp Donkeys with a run in the top of the fifth lead. But again, we still have a good 4:43. Another 20 minutes or so. The pitch outside, ball 1. Swung on, hit to left field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Headed to second. Oh, the ball gets under the left fielder's glove. That's going to be a 2-base error as the tying run now stands at third. So apparently the ball got under the glove of the left fielder. 2-base error. Tying run now at third base. As William Peel to the plate. Pitch is a strike called. That one missing outside, ball one. As all the infielders in for the play at the plate, you see the middle infielders there. That is a count now 1-2. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. As like I said, you can see the shortstop and second base in, hoping for a play at the plate. Should it be hit to them? A swing and a miss. They have to throw down to complete the strikeout. So 2-3 as Peel is out for out number one. Marcus Campbell, number 18, grounded out 3-1 his first time. Pitch big, swing and a miss, 0-1. As the sun here very shortly will finally sneak down over the tree line, down the foul line, down the third base side. The pitch is up and in, 1-1. So we'll be under the lights for our 7 o'clock game, and may want to break the lights out here pretty soon, as we are entirely in shadow on the field now. 1-1 pitch is a strike called, 1-2. And it getting him, I believe, on the elbow. Yes. So a hit by pitch. Campbell getting on the painful way. Runners at the corners here for the Bandits. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at first. And if you are the Swamp Donkeys, you do not want to give up a big crooked number here, as the Bandits could run out the clock here. Again, the first pitch was thrown at 4:43. We still have a good about 20 minutes or so left in this. I think we're going to see 6 innings for the first time. Swung on, hit to center field. Center fielder on the run. It will drop in front. And we're tied up. So the RBI from Brant Fry brings in Mendieta. We're tied at 3. As the lights are starting to flicker on, the pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. This is Brock McMinn, who singled. He was forced out on the fielder's choice. As the pitcher and catcher, we'll talk about it. So we're not even at an hour 30 yet in an hour 50-minute time limit. So I'm thinking we're going to see 6 innings for the first time today. Pitch upstairs, ball 2. And like I said, those lights really clicked on at full power really quick. Some of them are still out. But the go-ahead run now standing at second in Marcus Campbell. The 2-0 pitch is a swing and a miss, 2-1. Pitch swung on, fouled, straight back. The 2-2 pitch. Does he check his swing? They're they're not looking to the base umpire yet, so I guess, nope. Yes, they are calling strike 3, even though we didn't see the signal. As McMinn down on strikes, as Brady Nunez to the plate. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-1. Big jump by the runner at second, swing and a miss, throw down to third, and he's in there safely. Campbell with the stolen base. Runner still at first. Count 0-2. Nunez struck out in the third. 0-2 pitch, runner off from second. It is a strike 3 called. So 2 runners left on for the Bandits. And for the first time today, I think we're going to see a 6th inning. As we see some of the Bandits going out with gloves. So we'll have the 6th inning when we get back here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and miss.
So for the first time today, we go to the top of the 6th. Let's change that. There we go. And a 3-3 tie with the Swamp Donkeys and the Bandits. Swamp Donkeys will have their bottom third in Gavin Schmidt, Tyson Smear, and Brock Schmidt batting here. And 1 more to go after this. Be under the lights for our 7 o'clock game. Looks like Brandon Thomas, number 4, now on the mound here for the Bandits. The pitch is a ball outside. 1-0. Pitch missing up, ball 2. The 2-0 is a strike, now 2-1. Gavin Schmidt with a walk, a double, and a run scored. The pitch is strike 2 called. Pitch, line shot, past the shortstop. Into center field, it could be 2. He takes the wide turn and goes back. So Gavin Schmidt on for the 3rd time in this one with the leadoff single. The pitch is low, ball 1. The 1-0 popped up right over our heads. Throw back over to first, and they got him. They picked him off. Schmidt trying to make his case as he's doing the safe sign, but unfortunately the one that counts says otherwise. It goes 1-3. Route number 1. So base runner wiped off the board. 1 out here with a 1-1 count. In game number 4 with 1 more to go. The pitch just off the plate, ball 2. Two, 1 low, ball 3. The 3-1. Low and away. They're going to check. Looks like the home base umpire is going to check with the base umpire. Looked like he signaled strike down there, and then as he made his way out to the bases, he called him safe. So runner now at first. The go-ahead run in Tyson Smear. Brock Schmidt to the plate. He's been on base twice. Looks like the UBO Bandits coach is thinking the same thing. Looked like he saw the a hand go up signaling a strike down by the base umpire. And now he's at first. And it looks like the meeting breaks with the go-ahead run now at first. It's been an interesting last 20 minutes in this one. As Brock Schmidt with a single, 2 singles, and an RBI. Pitch low, ball 1. Pitch low, ball 2. Pitch up, ball 3. And Quincy Wilson on deck. The pitch is a strike. Now 3-1. As we're an hour 40 into this one, so this will definitely be the final inning. Regardless, the pitch is swung on. Hit to center field. Center fielder over makes the catch. For out number 2. Quincy Wilson has a walk and a run scored, a line out to left, a ground out to short. Pitch is a strike called. Back to first and the runner back. And the Bandits will be playing UBO Darnell. It'll be an all UBO in our final game inside. First one of the day, actually. We've had a UBO team, I think, in every game, but haven't had them face off yet. I'm hoping one of them will not be wearing black, so it'll be a little easier to decipher between the two. The pitch is a strike. 1-2 now. Pitch swung on and hit down the right side. Foul. One-two pitch missing outside. Ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch low and away, ball 3. Pitch, ground ball. Shortstop has it. His play is to first. Got him. So that'll go 6-3 as the Swamp Donkeys will leave a runner on. They've left a runner on in every inning but one. They're now hoping to get a tie, as I believe games can end in a tie. We go to the bottom of the 6th, coming up next here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
We go to the bottom of the 6th as the Bandits look to walk it off. Swamp Donkeys look to salvage a 3-3 tie. It's going to be the top of the lineup in Netterville, Deist, and Thomas for the Bandits. Netterville only batting for the third time. He has a single and a run score and Reese on a fielder's choice.
I just looked it up and it said 31-21.
Pitch up and away, ball one. Be curious to know when the next college football poll comes out if Michigan cuts into Georgia's lead at all. Top the standings, that's fouled out of play, 1-1. I mean, Georgia did win on the road in the SEC. So, I mean, that's got to count for something. I guess we'd find that out, I believe, on Monday as the CFP polls don't come out for another few weeks. That misses for ball two. The 2-1. Missing outside now, ball three. The 3-1 is strike two called. That one ripped into left center. That's going to get down for a hit and roll all the way to the wall. That's going to be at least two bases. He's headed around second. He's thinking three. The throw to shortstop, and the throw will not come into third. A lead-off triple for Braden Netterville. So obviously the Swamp Donkey's going to have to come in and stay there the rest of this half inning. As the Bandits in position to walk it off here. As number 2, Brennan Deese to the plate. We're at an hour 48, so this will definitely be it, especially if the Bandits can push across this run. Outfielders have to come in too, so if it's hit over their head, the game's over. I mean, the outfielders have to be in a position to make a throw home on a sac fly, and if they're too deep, even if they're deep and they make the catch, they're not going to make a throw strong enough to get him anyway. 1-0 pitch. Check swing. He goes around 1-0. Show the wide shot here. You see where all the infielders are, and you might be able to tell from this shot how close the outfielders are. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2. So with how shallow the outfielders are, if the ball gets through the infield, maybe the outfield can make a throw from where they are. But again, anything deep, it's over. The pitch. Upstairs, ball 2, 2-2. Two pitch inside, ball 3. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Deast down on strikes. He is 1 for 3. Brandon Thomas had an RBI ground out in the first. He is also struck out. As time is called. And we're going to have a pitching change here on JockJive.
Here's the payoff. Got the inside. Going. Strike 3 on the inside. 3-2 payoff. Swung on and missed and out. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. At the age of about 76. On the inside part of the... There's a strikeout. Is shortened because of all the precip. Swing and a miss. Picking up the kick. Bases full, 2 gone. Swing and a miss. That will do it. And now the 0-2 offering to Menina. There is a swing and
pitching change here for the Swamp Donkeys. It's like Peyton Holland number 2. Actually, Peyton Holland still behind the plate. You get to see the jersey number on him. In the winning run, standing at third base. Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Low, it gets away, and the runner will stay put. Count 1-1. One pitch, swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Now 1-2. As Brandon Thomas steps out again, we mentioned he does have an RBI in the game. It was on a ground out in the first. You see where all the infielders are on the lip of the grass, looking to come home with it if it comes to them. The 1-2 pitch upstairs, ball 2. Pitch upstairs, count now full. The pay-off pitch outside, ball 4. Runners at the corners here with 1 out. So if anything, if you're the Swamp Donkeys, you could turn 2 as we see the middle infield drop back for that scenario. It is Talon Spitalara. He is struck out and popped out to the pitcher. The pitch is a ball outside. One 1-0 pitch, up and away, ball 2. So again, the UBO Bandits will go back-to-back. They'll play the late game, the 7 o'clock game, which may not start at 7 now. Maybe a few minutes late. I mean, it's 6:40. They still have to drag the field, I think put new bases out. The 2-0 to Spitalara is a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch popped up behind us. 2-2. The 2-2 is strike 3 called. You can listen to the fans down below us throwing their 2 cents in. Brian Gonzalez at the plate. He's 0 for 2.
Isn't a good one, Blue.
Time called.
Go thank him on your way.
As we have conferences abound. I'm wondering if Bandits will put on some sort of play with Thomas at first. See if he can get caught in a rundown to maybe push the winning run across, in hopes that maybe he can stretch it out long enough for the run to come in. We'll see. Of course, if you're the Swamp Donkeys, you may just concede him and let him take second, and then just walk the next man to load the bases. So the wheels are turning on both sides here.
I mean, it was just dead silence, and all say, "Hey, Blue, we found you." I mean, everybody.
Thomas not going, outside, ball 1.
I said that couldn't come out any better. Yeah.
And Gonzalez with a pop out to second to end the first. Fly out to right to end the 4th. He hopes to end the game in walk-off fashion here for the Bandits. 1-0 pitch to him is a big swing and a miss, 1-1.
Base hit gets it. Let's go.
One 1 pitch. Round ball up the middle, base hit, and that's going to do it. Gonzalez with the single up the box. He plates Netterville, and with that, the Bandits will walk it off. Final score 4-3. So again, our next game scheduled to start at 7. I'm thinking it may start a little bit later. Back in a few here on JockJive. So what are we waiting on if both umpires are here? With the Bandits taking on UBO Darnell, and what's even worse is that both teams are wearing black and it's at night. So this one's going to be entertaining. We do not even have the Bandits lineup yet. We do have UBO Darnell's, and even that one doesn't have the positions. So this one's going to be fun. So while we can't give you the batting lineup for the visitors, the Bandits, we can at least give you, well, we can give you the rosters, but don't know where they're playing on the field. We do know that number 1, Caleb Johnson, is pitching, and that's about it. Looks like 29 behind the plate is Nathan Courier. He'll be batting third. Does look like number 13, Braden Netterville, who led off the last game, will lead off this one. Looks like number 9 is at first base. That is Harley Puckett. It looks like UBO Darnell in the field has blue numbers. Actually, it is green, I think. Like I said, it's at night, and I'm 51, folks, so we're good far a ways away from the action. Actually, been not that far compared to other parks that we've been at during the summer. So it's going to be piecemeal here for our final game, as it's going to be, I believe, we're about 20 minutes behind schedule. I believe this is supposed to be a 7 o'clock first pitch. As the last game, the UBO Bandits had to go 6 innings and won it in walk-off fashion over the Swamp Donkeys. Yes, that is their name. How I've been able to say it numerous times without laughing is beyond me. That is quite the original nickname for sure. So again, no Bandits lineup, so we're using last games. At least we have names and numbers to them. We just don't know who's coming up at what time. So the first pitch at 7:23 is a strike call. Braden Netterville was the shortstop. Started the game at short and eventually was the winning pitcher. That is swatted into center field, and that will be caught for out number 1 by unknown. One down here in the top of the first. Looks like Brennan Deist, who was the number 2 batter in the previous game, will bat second here. If this is your first time tuning in today, you see we have 2 cameras here in the press box as opposed to our traditional setup where we have one in center field with the transmitter set up. Problem is there's no platform out there. There's no electricity out there to run extension cords to. So we're doing the battery and the full field shot, which we show you here is the throw down will be offline, and apparently that ball was not caught. And it's going to be one of those games, folks. A single and a stolen base for Netterville. But we have had good cooperation, so thanks to all the coaches who brought up lineups to us with first, last names, and numbers. We've done well most of the day. 1-1 pitch is going to be up for ball 2. I believe these UBO jerseys that we've seen have blue letters on the front, green numbers on the back. Swing and a miss. Count now 2-2, which is the traditional colors of the United Baseball Organization. I think they're out of Louisiana, but they have chapters all across the Southeast. I believe as far east as the Florida Panhandle. I believe they go into Texas some as well, the pitch. Swung on, foul, straight back. So 2-2 here to Brennan Deist. It's like Brandon Thomas, number 4, will be batting third in this game as well, as he did in the previous game, as he chased down that ball, handing it back to the ump. So it's the last of 5 games today. Robert Williamson will be here tomorrow for 4 games. The pitch, missing upstairs, ball 3. First game tomorrow will be at 9 in the morning. Full count, and that swung on, fouled up over our heads. Another 3-2 pitch, swung on, and that is hit well to right field. The right fielder under it, no, takes a few steps back, makes the catch. Runner from second will tag as the throw comes into short. So Deist with the fly out to center. Netterville to third base. As Brandon Thomas will bat. This looks like Spitalara, Talon Spitalara, who was the cleanup man in the previous game. Will be the cleanup batter this game as well. The pitch, I believe he called it a strike. There's a couple times where I've obviously guessed wrong up here. Pitch outside. I guess the first pitch was ball, so I guess it's 2-0 now. Okay. It's interesting because the home plate umpire will, signal where the ball missed up. He threw the hand up. I guess he signified that it was high instead of being a strike. 2-0. Swung on, popped out of play. That'll be 2-1 now. In game's an hour and 50 in duration. Run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. It hadn't come into play yet today. Our previous game, the fourth game, was the only one that's gone 6. Everything else has been 5. Due to that time limit, the pitch way upstairs, ball 3. A shout out to Daniel Ballard. He's our tournament director here. We'll see him at his home field, South Walton High School, here in a few weeks. 3-1 pitch is a strike. Count 3-2. Apparently Carl Williams, the head coach of the Bandits. Chris McNamara, Darrell Deast, the assistants. That one ripped into left center. That's going to get down for a hit. A run will score. Runner around first, headed for second. He goes all the way to the wall. He might be thinking 3. He is. The throw comes behind him to second, and the head first slide in for the triple by Thomas. So Thomas with the RBI triple. Netterville scores. It's a 1-0 lead for the Bandits. So Spitaleri will bat, the number 4 batter. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. One-0 pitch. Swung on, hit well to center field. Center fielder drifting back. And he can't make the catch. On his horse to second, that might be a triple. And he will be standing there with a triple as Spitaleri and Thomas switch spots. So back-to-back RBI triples. I guess you'd call that a triple. Probably should have been caught. It's now 2-0. And it looks like Brian Gonzalez, so it looks like they might be keeping the exact same lineup. That has been the case the first 5 batters. And Caleb Johnson, the pitcher, and he misses low for ball 1. So we have the UBO Darnell lineup, first names, last names, jersey numbers, but no positions. The pitch is a strike called. Again, we were talking earlier with Daniel Ballard. There is no championship game like we usually have in the summer, because teams are guaranteed the 3 games. The pitch is a ball. Also, we're only using 1 location in the summertime. I mean, we've used 5 or 6 before, to where all the teams, I guess, guaranteed 4 games in a 3-day span. The 2-1 pitch, that one swung on, fouled out of play, 2-2. So be sure to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We've been posting our scores there, as we usually do for all of our Showcase Series events. Chopper, it is a foul ball. It hit Gonzalez in the leg. So it'll be 2-2. Two-two pitch, swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder with a long way to run, and makes the catch. Throw's going to come all the way in home. Close play, but he beats it out on the sac fly. Gonzalez with the sac fly to make it 3-0. Number 20, Dominic Mendieta, to the plate. So the first 6, same as the previous game. Bandits looking to go 2-0 on the day. I don't believe anybody is going 2-0 yet today. The pitch upstairs, ball 1. Missing outside, ball 2. Two-0 pitch is low, ball 3. Three-0 to Mendieta. He's taking all the way. It is low, a 4-pitch walk. So runner on here as William Pell to the plate. So batting lineup holding true here through the first 7 batters. Pitch missing outside, ball 1. One-zero pitch. I believe missed for ball 2. Two-zero pitch, swung on and hit out of play, foul to the right side. 2-1. Pitch swung on and hit well to center field. Center fielder drifting back to his right. Underneath it, makes the catch. Unfortunately, you don't know who he is. So 3 come in for the Bandits on 3 hits, including back-to-back triples from Thomas and Spitalara. We'll be back here in a moment here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. Out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chapola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
We can at least give you the batting lineup for the UBO Darnell squad here in the bottom of the first. Number 8 is Jaden Quates. 10 is Noah Miller. 29, Nathan Courier. 46 is Reese Patrick. 13 is Philip Cryer. 4 is Ackner Hatcher. 6, Pearson Quates. 16, Gage Russum. 11, Brock Parnell. 9 is Harley Puckett. 5, Landon Attaway. Pitchers number 1, Caleb Johnson. So the Bandits score a pair in the top half as the UBO Darnell squad to the plate. As Jaden Quates, number 8, will bat. I want to thank Nick Singleton, folks with United Baseball, for their support over the years. That's up the middle for a base hit. Quates on the first pitch he sees. Right back up through the box. The seeing eye single. I believe this is the second or third year we've been bringing you the fall ball. And I guess this summer would be at least number 5, if not year 6. Number 10 is Noah Miller. He'll step in, representing the tying run now with a runner on base. That's a swing and a miss. Back to first, and the runner back. You can hear in my headset and in the crowd mic, coach yelling, the dugout needs to see that to help yell back to their teammate. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Chase one up in the zone there, 0-2. It swung on, fouled out of play. That one low and away. That one swung on, ground ball, knocked down by the first baseman, and he'll tag the base 3 unassisted. Miller is out, but Quates will take second here. Nathan Courier, number 29. Swung on and hit out of play, right side. On 1 pitch, low and away, 1-1. The 1-1. Outside, ball 2. The 2-1. Upstairs, ball 3. The 3-1. That one ripped under the third base glove for a hit. The runner around third's going to come in. The throw coming home. One hops the catcher. Runner will score. Throw down to second. Not in time. So Courier with the RBI single. Jaden Quates comes in to score. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Tying run now at second. This is Reese Patrick, number 46. Pitch is I believe he called a strike, 0-1. Oh-1 is a strike 2 called. Oh-2 pitch. Gets away from the catcher. Wild pitch runner to third. Now 1-2 the count. One-two pitch, swing and a miss. For strike 3, Patrick down on strikes. My goodness, haven't checked on it in a while. LSU and Ole Miss, it's 42-40. My goodness, LSU up by 2 early in the 4th. Of course, Georgia escapes Jordan Hare with a win earlier. Swing and a miss. Sorry, I did not update. It's 3-1. Said it's been a long day. Goes again on, I believe, the start of hour 11 here. That one missing outside. Ball 2. Yeah, once we hit 8 o'clock, it'd be the start of hour 11. Pitch low and away. And a 4-pitch walk. So Cryer aboard, Philip Cryer, with now Courier at third base for, looks like, or maybe it's Aunure, A-U-N-R-E. Hatcher. Where's number 4? Pearson Quates, the on-deck man. I can hear the chatter downstairs, down in the bleachers. Apparently Ole Miss tried to go for 2 to tie it and did not get it. But Ole Miss has it back here early in the 4th, 42-40. So a newer Hatcher, number 4, will bat. That's a strike called, 0-1. Does that mean you're going back to South Walton tonight and then coming back?
No.
Are you staying here? Yeah. Good idea. That's a swing and a miss. Throw down to third. Nice job by Gonzalez, who went up and kept it from going into the outfield. So runners now at second and third as Cryer's at second. Yeah, if you were to go all the way back with the 9 o'clock start, you'd be getting up just about dark 30 about. So 3-1, a base hit could tie it here for UBO Darnell. That's an all UBO matchup. 0-2 pitch is low and away. Nice block. 1-2. Pitch is foul tipped. Hatcher stays alive. I'm going to imagine that Jaden and Pearson are related in some fashion. At the least cousins, if not the most brothers. I've seen a handful of those throughout the day today. 1-2 pitch, missing outside for ball 2. I believe the Swamp Donkeys had 3 sets of siblings or cousins on their team. 3-1 is inside. Actually, now it's 3-2.
What do you say, Fiver? Fill it up. Make them swing it. Let's go.
The payoff pitch is going to miss upstairs, and now the bases are loaded.
Hey, all right. Let's go. Bowl your neck. Let's go.
So
Finish.
Courier at third, Cryer at second, Hatcher now at first for Pearson Quates, number 6. Pitch missing outside, 1-0.
Work your line.
Quates the number 7 batter of the inning. Pitch going to miss outside, ball 2.
Well, you know what you're doing wrong. Fix it.
So again, it's an hour and 50-minute time limit, and we're 26 minutes in here in the first inning. Two the count, missing outside, ball 3. There's no place to put him. In Nathan Courier with a single is at third. Philip Cryer, who walked, is at second. Anwar Hatcher, who walked, is at first. The pitch. Low and away. They have walked in a run. So Quates the RBI the easy way as Courier scores to make it 3-2. Number 8 batter of the inning is Gage Russum. Where's number 16? Again, JockJive will be in Pensacola this next weekend at West Florida Tech. The pitch is a strike. Have a different broadcast engagement in 2 weeks than I think it is at South Walton. The 0-1 up and in. Get to see that turf field they have over at South Walton. I don't think anybody in the Panhandle other than South Walton has a turf field for baseball. I know Fort Walton's got one for football. The 1-1 is swung on. Could be trouble into right field, and it gets past the right fielder. And that might clear the bases. That's going to be at least a 3-run double. He'll hold up there. They'll hold the runner at third. So a 2-run double for Gage Russum. Brings in Cryer, brings in Hatcher. Sends Quates from first to third. And it is a 4-3 lead here in the first. Pardon me, 2 outs rather. As Brock Parnell, number 11. Pitch is a strike. The 0-1. Missing low, ball 1. One pitch swung on, foul out of play to the left, 1-2. 1-2 pitch, up and in, ball 2. The 2-2. Missing outside, ball 3. Again, first base is open here. It is Pearson Quates at third, Gage Russum at second. 3-2 pitch, swung on, fouled back. Interesting, I'm seeing that the Alabama-Mississippi State game doesn't start till 8. It's awfully late for an SEC game. 3-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So UBO Darnell will plate 4 on just 3 hits and 3 walks. They leave 2 on after 1 inning. And about a half hour in, it is 4-3 here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Back to action here in the top of the second. Looks like the lineup is almost identical. Still is, as Marcus Campbell at the plate. And we don't have positions, but we know what the batting lineup is. Ground ball. Shortstop stays down on it. Long throw across. Got him. That'll go 6-3. 1 pitch, 1 out. This should be Brant Fry, number 1. And it looks like, yep, it is. Brant Fry. So we've seen this where they'll use the same identical lineup. They'll just tweak the positions. Obviously, you can't throw someone out there to pitch 2 games in a row. So you know that at least will change. Pitch in there for a strike. Ole Miss with the ball back. 11 minutes left, 42-40, so no telling what that score is going to end up being. The 0-1 pitch is back up the box. Shortstop to his left, has it over to first, but pulls him off the bag. I think that's got to be an infield hit. You can't really punish the shortstop on that effort. So Fry aboard. Should be Brock McMinn, number 9. He looks like it. Pitch up and in, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is low, ball 2. Looks like a different pitcher here for UBO Darnell. It's not number 1, that's for sure. 2-0 pitch is swung on, foul out of play. Looks like number 46 is Reese Patrick. Reese Patrick now doing the pitching. Count now 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is a strike. Now 2-2. The 2-2 is going to be way outside and gets past the catcher. Runner will take second. It's now 3-2. Fry in scoring position. I believe it'll be Brady Nunez if the lineup holds, as it has the entire time. Payoff pitch is inside, ball 4. So an infield hit and now a walk to McMinn. We'll see if this is Brady Nunez, number 6. And it is. So Nunez, the batter. Looks like we'll have a runner for McMinn as number, looks like 25 comes across, Cooper McNamara. So McNamara will be running at first. And the pitch. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. That is a strike called. Two-strike pitch is low. Guess its count is 1-2. So a base hit could give the Bandits the lead here. The pitch is a ball. I believe it's now 2-2. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Nunez will strike out. I believe we'll be back to the top with Netterville, number 13. It is Netterville, so identical lineup to the previous game. Certainly makes it easy for the coaches. Just say same lineup. Same batting lineup anyway. Pitch to Netterville is a ground ball. Shortstop charges, has it, throws, and he is safe as a run comes in and it gets away. So 2 runs will come in and Netterville's safe at second. I believe that would be an E6 as the shortstop just couldn't get it out of his glove. Then Netterville with his speed beats it out. He's now at second And it's a 5-4 lead here for the Bandits. That's a swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 swung on, fouled out of play, 0-2. We're over 40 minutes into this game, and it's only the top of the second. Be lucky to get to the fifth in this one, the way this one's going. 0-2 pitch is going to miss, ball one. One-two pitch, runner headed to third, but it's a swing and a miss for strike three. So Deist down on strikes, but the Bandits get two with a hit, a walk, and an error. So we'll head to the bottom of the second when we get back. It's a 5-4 lead here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumby coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Back to the action here only in the bottom of the second. More than 45 minutes in as UBO Darnell sent 9 to the plate last inning. Harley Puckett will lead things off. And he swings and misses. So it'll be Harley Puckett, then Landon Attaway. And I believe back to the top with Jaden Quates. That's a strike called. 0-2. The pitch is a ball, 1-2. One-two pitch. Outside, ball two. 2-2, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Landon Attaway, number 5, will bat here for Team Darnell. That one is up and away, ball 1. And hopefully Roberts made his way back from Georgia Military College. He'll be here tomorrow morning at 9. Strike 1 called. Sounds like he saw a heck of a game today that went into overtime. 1-1, swing and a miss. 1-2, I believe GMC lost by 3. Battle of nationally ranked teams from what I saw from his text. The 1-2 is low, ball 2. Which is a good segue to be sure to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Robert normally, I believe on Mondays, will list where crews will be. I can tell you where we'll be on Saturday. We'll be at West Florida Tech in Pensacola. 2-2 pitch is low, ball 3. I believe Robert will be there for Sunday, and I'll be there for day 1 on Saturday. As I guess will be the case the entire fall ball season. 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Attaway down on strikes. So correction, number 1, the pitcher, Caleb Johnson, or the former pitcher, will now bat. Pitch missing outside. That one missing for ball 2. Neither team has had a 1-2-3 half inning yet. So we have crooked numbers all over the place. 3 in the top of the first, 4 in the bottom of the first, 2 in the top of the second. That is a strike called, 2-1. Tries to check his swing, but I believe he went around. 2-2 the count. You like the fact that this plate umpire is very loud. That certainly helps. The 2-2 pitch. Does he check his swing? Apparently he did. 3-2. Of course, here at a junior college, we're a little closer to the action. Remember this summer I was at LSU where I was on the 4th floor. I believe Louisiana Lafayette, I was at least on the 3rd floor of the pitch. Low for ball 4. And a 2-out walk. I have to admit, even though LSU beat my Gators in the championship series, it was really cool to check out Alex Box Stadium. It is a phenomenal facility. Seats a little over 10,000. And there is national championship paraphernalia all over the park, as you would imagine, with what is now, I believe, 7 national titles. The pitch. Up and away. Speaking of, mentioned this in an earlier broadcast. One of the ladies at LSU had told me that that stadium can seat 13,000, which is true and not true. That pitch is swung on, popped up. That'll get out of play, 1-1. The seating capacity is listed somewhere around 10.3, but they crammed in 13,000 people for a series with Tennessee. Apparently they don't like each other too much. One of the LSU staff members said a inebriated Tennessee fan bum rushed their bus and wanted to fight the pitching coach. I'm like, that is not intelligent with about 40 people on that bus. I don't like the odds. 1-1, low and away, ball 2. But looking on Wikipedia, doing some research, of course, assuming Wikipedia is accurate, you never know. The top 6 on-campus stadiums are all SEC schools. The 2-1 pitch swung on and hit out of play. This has been a couple months, so I'm going to try to remember best I can. I believe Mississippi State is the largest at about 15. I think Ole Miss is 13. LSU's a little over 10. Then in some order, and I can't remember, I think Alabama and South Carolina and someone else, I believe it's Arkansas, somewhere around 9,500. The pitch. Missing off the plate, ball 3. Payoff pitch, swung on to the third baseman. Long throw across. Does he keep his toe on the bag? Yes. So a 5-3 and a 1-2-3 half inning here in the bottom of the second. 2 innings in the books. Head to the top of the third, a 5-4 lead for the Bandits. An all UBO matchup to close day 1 of the action here at Coastal South here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Stauner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Launch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Stauner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Bumping around on Facebook in between innings. Looks like Spencer Strider for the Braves now is the single-season strikeout leader in the Braves history, which is quite the accomplishment, passing John Smoltz. Another one I see here that's interesting. The Mets, Yankees, and Padres have the top 3 payrolls in baseball. They will all miss the playoffs this year. Looks like LSU adding to the lead, now 49-40. Still 8.5 minutes there, so that's an eternity. Here, we're in our 5th and final game of the day, the top of the third, 55 minutes in, as Brandon Thomas will lead off for the Bandits. He tripled, drove in a run, and scored. Oh, it gets him in the helmet. Appears to be all right, as Thomas gets on the very painful way. Hit by pitch to lead off the third. Spitaler will now bat. He tripled, drove in a run, scored in the first. That one hit. Third baseman charges, has it. He'll go to second. They'll get him, and that's all. So it'll go 5-4 on the fielder's choice. One down here in the top of the third as Brian Gonzalez to the plate. We've been following these college scores all day. The big story, Georgia escapes Auburn with a win, breaking a tie with a touchdown with about 3 minutes left. The pitch up and in, ball 1, gets away from the catcher, and a runner's going to take second on the wild pitch. Pitch, check, swing. Look like it hit the knob of the bat. That's going to be a foul ball, 1-1. 5-4 here in the third. On pace for possibly a 4-inning game. I'm imagining we're not going to see 9 runs in the next 2 innings, but you never know. In our first 4 games, we've only gone 6 once. Everything else has been 5. The pitch is a strike called. Pitch missing outside, ball 2. As looks like time is called. Looks like Gage Russum, number 16. So I guess Team Darnell is just going to throw staff, as everybody's going to throw an inning today, it looks like. Third pitcher of the day for Team Darnell. The 2-2 pitch, up and in, nearly hit him. Count 3-2 now to Gonzalez. Hit a sac fly his first time. Not sure where he goes to high school, but wherever he goes, I'm sure the basketball coach is saying, please don't play just one sport. The 3-2. That one hit well to left center. Left fielder underneath it, though. Catch is made. The runner bluffs the throw from second. Just got under it a lot. Fly out to left for out number 2. It will be up to Mendieta, Dominic Mendieta, who walked his first time. Looks like a touchdown for Ole Miss. Has them within 49-46 and still 5 minutes left. So that is 95 points between the two. I think they'll break 100 before it's over. The 0-1. Ground ball off the glove of the shortstop, and it pokes away from the left fielder. And the runner stays at third. Now he's going to come home. It looked like Spitalara may have missed the bag at first and stopped and comes in to score. Should call that a base hit and RBI. And it's now 6-4. This is William Pell now at the plate. And the pitch with 2 outs, a strike. 49-47 now, after, I guess, the extra point from Ole Miss. 5:06 left in that slugfest. 0-1 is low, 1-1. Tennessee up on South Carolina 24-10 at the half. Missing for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Here to William Pell. He flew out to center to end the first inning. The 2-1 pitch is a strike called. Now 2-2. Pitch is up and in for ball 3. And one hit down into right field. That's going to drop and get past the right fielder all the way to the fence. That's going to be an RBI double and possibly triple. He turns it on, headed to third. He'll be standing. No, but he slides in head first anyway. A triple to make it 7-4. Pell with the RBI triple as Mendieta scores all the way from first. We're now over an hour into the game, and they're just in the top of the third. As Marcus Campbell, with a ground out to shortstop, his first at bat. Again, a reminder, the boss, Mr. Robert Williamson, will be sitting in this chair tomorrow here in a little more than 12 hours. The pitch. Swung on, foul, tipped 0-1. Again, only because I know where I am going to be, as I pulled up the Showcase Series schedule. We'll be at West Florida Tech, October 7th and the 8th. Not sure about the 14th and 15th. Again, I don't have the Georgia Military College schedule in front of me. But if they are off, Robert will be at either Weston, Mississippi, Ozark, Alabama, or New Orleans. And again, that's October the 14th. The 0-1 pitch is a ball outside. And I believe October the 21st will be at South Walton. Then October 28th, I actually have something going on. So it'll be at Pearl River on November the 4th. And a chopper. Shortstop has it over to first. Low throw, picked out of there nicely on the 6-3. Prevents another run from scoring, but they add 2 more. So 3 crooked numbers here for the Bandits. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 more here in the third. On 2 hits. 2.5 in the books. A 7-4 lead for the Bandits here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Back here in the bottom of the third for UBO Darnell, it'll be their 2, 3, and 4 spots. Noah Miller, Nathan Courier, Reese Patrick as they trail 7-4. Following this shootout going on, I think it's in Oxford. 13th ranked LSU with the ball, 4:15 left, up 49-47 against number 20 Ole Miss. Alabama and Mississippi State underway. Again, very interesting. The game in Starkville is an 8:20 at 8:22 in the first quarter, so I guess it was an 8 o'clock start on ESPN News. Kind of surprising that a game with Alabama and it would be starting at 8 o'clock at night. You'd figure just the tradition that they
carry that they would get a better time slot, or at least an earlier one. Pitch is up and in to Noah Miller. Grounded out to first, 3 unassisted his first time. So it looks like we'll get to 9 o'clock, which will be hour 12 of coverage today. One pitch, a swing and a miss. I believe the count's 1-2. One-two pitch is swung on, fouled off. The pitch. Checks his swing, but they say he went around for the strikeout. So Miller now 0 for 2. As Nathan Courier with a single, an RBI, and a run scored. It's interesting, with the crowd mic outside, you can pick up some of the conversation of the fans. They're following that Ole Miss LSU game. The pitch is a strike called. And I'm looking forward to the NBA season, starting with my Celtics, as Florida now at 3-2, losing to Kentucky earlier today. Pitch swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder dives, can't get it in. We got us a foot race, so it should be at least 2 bases. It doesn't get too far away from the right fielder, and he might get thrown out at, yes. So lucky for the right fielder, it didn't bounce too far away from him. I thought we were going to have a foot race all the way around the bases. So it'll go as a single, and I believe it was 9-4. That's the second baseman making the play. 2 down. So LSU's got a 4th and 12 with 2:44 left. So it looks like they're going to punt, and Ole Miss could have a shot at a game-winning field goal, assuming they punted on 4th and 12. I think they'd be crazy not to. The 0-1 popped up, and it's going to get out of play. And that's a swing and a miss for the strikeout. So a 3 up, 3 down after the outfield assist. 3 innings in the books. With about, I'd say, 40 minutes left in this one. We go to the top of the 4th, a 7-4 lead for the Bandits here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Pola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits, long delivers, it is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumby coming to the plate and tag.
So a minute 32 left. Ole Miss with the ball down by 2 around their own 44. Not sure how many timeouts they have left, but certainly looking to walk it off with a game-winning field goal. Here we go to the top of the fourth. Bandits looking to add to a 7-4 lead. With the bottom half of their lineup, Fry, McMinn, and Nunez, they've put up crooked numbers all 3 innings. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, and the third. Pitch going to miss low and away, ball 1. I'm going to give a shout out to Miss, what's your name? What is it? Gracie, who's been up here all day too. Running the scoreboard. 1-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Good thing about heading back to Pensacola, there's some Bucky's Barbecue calling my name right now. We'll be together in about an hour or so. The 1-1 pitch, maybe a little later. That's going to be ball 2. Remember, I think I was on my way here about a year or so ago when spring break started in March. It looked like Walmart on Black Friday. It was that many people. You could not move. There were so many people outside for ball 3. Uh-oh. Ole Miss at the LSU 30 with a minute to go. And that's going to miss upstairs, ball 4. And I know some fans down below are watching that game, so I'm not sure who they're for. I guess we'll find out if we have a shot at a game-winning field goal here. A minute left. Ole Miss at the LSU 30. Here, runner at first. He walked to Fry for the second time as McMinn walked and scored his last time. The pitch is low. Gets away. Runner will take second. Want to know the count. Now they're at the 13. Maybe trying for a touchdown. Big jump. He will take third easy. You can see him in the background. Pitcher did not even look over. So Fry to second, Fry to third. So it looks like we got us a slugfest here to close out the game. Close out the day. Touchdown, Ole Miss. 39 seconds left. It's a 53-49 game. Imagine they're going to go for 2 to make it a 6-point game. So they have combined for 102 points. SEC game turning into a Big 12 track meet. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased one up in the zone. 2-1 to McMinn, up and in for ball 2. Ole Miss has called time. I'm assuming they're trying to come up with a play for 2. 3-1 pitch. Swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder charging. It's going to fall in front of him for a hit. And the run will score. So an RBI for McMinn, who's on for the second time. Fry scoring for the second time. It's now 7-5. It looks like number 25, McNamara, number 25, Cooper McNamara, will run for McMinn. Nunez with a strikeout his last time. That one a strike call. Pitch, a swing and a miss. Now 0-2. Pitch is upstairs, in and out of the mid of the catcher. Runner headed to second. And in there safely.
Henry said he was doing laundry tonight.
I told mine to be sliding.
Everybody give him to Henry, that's right. Give him to Henry.
And it looks like they did get the two-pointer, so it is 55-49, 39 seconds left. LSU about to get the kickoff. In a 7-5. Oh, I put the run on the wrong side. How about we make it 8-4? There we go. It's been a long night, folks. That one low. So Miss Gracie keeping me straight up here. She's younger. She's got the sharper mind up here in the press box. 3-2 here in the top of the fourth. Fifth and final game of the night. Been here is going to be over 11 hours. 3-2 pitch, low, ball 4. So Nunez with the free pass. Runners now at first and second. And still nobody out. Braden Netterville to the plate. He's got a single and a run scored and drove in 2 on ground ball that was thrown away. That's a strike called. Holy cow, LSU on the first play, a 42-yard pass there at the Ole Miss 33 with 26 seconds left. Holy cow. That one hit into right field. That one will drop. The runner will be held at third base as they throw up the stop sign. So 4 straight batters have reached here in the 4th inning. Bases are loaded. So it is at the Ole Miss 26. Correction, at the 33 with 26 seconds left. Imagine if it comes down to a possible block of an extra point after they tie it. Or if they tie it, it goes to overtime. The pitch misses. Oh, up over the head. And a runner from third will score. Everybody moves up a base. It's now 9-4. That's McNamara scoring for McMinn. Nunez now at third. Netterville now at second. 19 seconds left in that Ole Miss LSU game. The Ole Miss 33. Base hit could plate 2 more as the Bandits are possibly thinking mercy rule. Pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Again, the run rule is 10 after 4 and 8 after 5, so Bandits still with some work to do to get there. It's 3rd and 10 at the Ole Miss 33 for LSU. Here, 9-4. Crooked numbers in all 4 innings here for the UB Bandits. The pitch is outside, so Bandits have to go 2-0 on the day. The 2-1 pitch is a strike call, now 2-2. They're now at the Ole Miss 16, 12 seconds left. Wow. The 2-2 pitch swung on, It is a fair ball down the right field line. One is going to score. 2 runs are going to score. As the throw comes into the plate, the runner will take second on the throw. So Brennan Deist with the 2-run single, as Nunez and Netterville both come in to score. It is a 4-run inning, and it's 11-4. Apparently a penalty. LSU now at the Ole Miss 21. 5 seconds left, so they probably have 1 shot at the end zone there. Just gonna have to lob it up and get their tallest receiver to go up and get it. Here, Brandon Thomas will look to reach base for the 3rd time. That one low for ball 1. A triple, an RBI, and a run scored in the first, and looks like a walk, and was forced out on fielder's choice. Pitch swung on and hit to center field. Center fielder on the run. It will fall in front of him. Oh, and it gets past him. So that's going to be at least 2 bases as the run comes around to score. He's thinking 3. He thought about sliding and then stops at the last minute. Well, I guess you call that a triple. Took an errant hop and an RBI. As Deist scores, is the 5th run of the inning. It's now 12-4, so the run rule on the table at least for the 5th inning. So he's 2nd and 15 at the Ole Miss 21. So you imagine they're going to drop a few extra into coverage. So imagine they're going to have to, like I said, lob one up to a tall receiver. We'll see. False start back to the 26 with 5 seconds left. So 3 in the first, 2 in the second, and the third, 5 in the fourth to make it 12-4. So the Bandits would need 2 more here in the fourth and then shut down Team Darnell in the bottom half. Pitch low and away, ball 2.
2nd and 50, 5 seconds left.
Yeah, I've seen that. Something else happened. We went backwards again. They called the timeout.
The 1-0 pitch, outside, ball 3. So again, the runner at third comes in to score, and the runner at the plate scores. It's a 10-run lead. That is swung on and fouled out of play. 2-1. That one missing. 3-1. Apparently the game is over. Ole Miss wins by 6. And it hits him in the arm as Spitalara tries to get out of the way, and he gets plunked. So runners at the corners. Pass fell incomplete on the 2nd and 20. So Ole Miss in a slugfest wins it 55-49, outscoring LSU 21-7 in the fourth quarter. It looks like we have a pitching change. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Pardon me, folks. So again, the Bandits would need 2 more runs into Hold'em to get mercy rule. According to the clock here, we're about an hour 28 into this one. 7:23 first pitch, so you're looking at 9:15, and it's only, I say only, 8:49. Alabama up 14-0 after 1 against Mississippi State. Looks like number 6 on the bump here for UBO Darnell. That is Pearson Quates. And still nobody out, as 7 straight have reached here in this top of the 4th. And the pitch. As it's hit well to left field. Left fielder going back, still going back. It's going to get over his head. One hop the wall as a run's going to score. Runner headed to third, and he's going to come around to score. So a 2-run double. So the mercy rule right now on the table. As Gonzalez with the double brings in Thomas, brings in Spitalara. Spitalara scored 3 times. Thomas has scored twice. So it's now 14-4, which means if the Bandits can get 3 outs in the bottom half, this game will end early. Checking his swing, but it's in there for a strike. Goes up and chases one. Skies one to right field. Right fielder drifting back. And he misses it. So runner coming around third. He will score. I guess he didn't touch it, so I guess it's technically a double. As Mendieta drives in a run. Gonzalez scoring for the first time. Second RBI for Mendieta. It's now 15-4. Swung on. Hit to right field. That's a base hit. Run will come in to score. So a single by Pell. His second RBI and second hit. Mendieta scoring for the second time. So it's 16-4, and yes, they're just going to go to the bottom half of the inning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runs come in to score. They don't get the 3 outs, but they just decided to just swap out. So Team Darnell will need at least 3 to force the bottom of the 5th, which we have coming up next here on JockJive.
That is a fair ball towards third. And out will go Starner. I'm looking at my defensive sheet, and it says that should be Anderson, but that's definitely Mincy. Chipola's at his back door. Swing and a miss. Williams awaits. Long delivers. It is wrapped. Quanch is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starner with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tag.
Strike called here to Philip Cryer, number 13. And he fouls one back. Well, I guess the Bandits just said, okay, we got enough this half inning, and they just swapped out. 16-4 our score. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll bring up Manure Hatcher, who walked and scored. So Team Darnell led 4-3 after 1. It has been all Bandits since. 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 9 in the fourth. Strike 1. In there for strike 2. The 0-2. Swung on, fouled out of play. Two, swing and a miss for strike 3. So Team Darnell down to its final out here. It'll be Pearson Quates. He walked with the bases loaded to drive in a run in his first at bat. Pitch fouled straight back. The 0-1. Swung on, foul, straight back now. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is upstairs, ball 1. The 1-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. And our long day, which went nearly 11 hours, is over. So in 4 innings, the UBO Bandits will win it 16-4 in 4 innings. Again, a reminder, Robert Williamson will be sitting here in about 12 hours, bringing you 4 games to close out the opening week of the fall ball season here with the Showcase Series. So that'll do it from here. Jason Thompson signing off, wishing you wherever you tuned in today a pleasant evening.